Hello guys, hi! How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? Oh la 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 la. I think we're all just stuck in the same spot. I know I am. I think we're pretty stuck. I think a lot of us are pretty stuck, not gonna lie. I think we're just stuck. We're stuck. I have not moved on. I don't know when I will. I feel like this was a very successful banner anyways. Thank you guys. I feel like this is a very successful banner. I feel like everyone came out pretty darn satisfied, which is interesting when you break the fourth wall. Yeah, so I think, yeah, I really think, we're just all like, yeah, great. Yeah, like, I think people were just very eager to pull, very happy to just get, bro. Even Emma was telling me, girl, this game made me do shit I never did in my life. She was like, I did the fucking Abyssal Chaos Unicorns and I hate that shit. she's like, I hate that shit, bro. But she needed to get that flipping Silas. It's like, I'm listening, going through a bunch of cards, getting the gems. She's like, bro, we're all... I think people were not shy to use their gems either. Clearly, I mean, I wasn't. The fuck? I was like, you know, next. Give me that. Oh my goodness. Crazy. But very, very good. I think everyone's pretty happy. And good shit. Really good shit. Banner said crawl. Oh. At least me, like, I wouldn't say it felt like the first time, but it definitely was more like in our face about it. Like we definitely got to like see it in action. So I get what you mean for sure. Nylon, I don't know. Do you want a nylon, Nyla? Why is that a thing? Do you want a nylon? All right, let's see if she'll nylon. Let's see if she'll nylon. There it is. Not for long? Okay. She nylonged, but not for very long. No? No? Not for too long, nylon? Little more stitch? Not for long. Okay, got you. Alrighty. Okay. So, as you can tell, we're gonna be jumping into the last two chapters of the World Underneath update that I didn't do, so we're gonna get through those, and then I'm going to jump into the promise cards. We're gonna do Caleb and then we'll do Raph, just because I always take so long on his anyway. So yeah. They're so good. Great. We love that. These ones we like pay extra for, so yeah. But Yuki was kind enough to gift that to me. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the outfits they need to give. I look forward to reading them then. Yay. Yep, I know. I'm very curious about that card because, like, I get you did that for the idol banner, but hello. Oh. Yeah, the water, the water is just gonna be this inside joke for a long time now. A lot of new players are not gonna know what the fuck we mean or what we're talking about unless they do their like history class, their research. But yeah, the water is gonna be a quite the inside joke from here on out. Oh wow! Cannot believe, I cannot believe. Very, very stuck here. What is is the fact that there's more banners to come for this game. I'm not good. I'm not good. I'm not good. Not good. Do you mean his birthday? Yeah, for his birthday. Because I think the next solo is Silas. I think Silas is in line for his next solo. Why the volume hella low? I think Silas is in line to be the next solo. But yeah, Caleb has his birthday in June, so yeah.
When the sunlight is like this, it's better to sleep now than wait until nighttime.
Yeah, the Kindle shots are gorgeous. I have some pictures too. Hold the fuck up. I didn't take for everybody, but can we show the pictures? I don't know if that's a good idea. Hold on. Hold on a second. On another note though, I feel like this background is one of the best backgrounds that this game has given us in my like honest opinion, and it matches this card so bad. Oh my goodness, it's so beautiful. Listen, okay, this pose is like my favorite pose on the planet, but like, be so for real right now. Like, what are we doing? It's such a beautiful background. Like, the red, I know, right? It's stunning. It's stunning. I took so many pictures in that photo. But it eats so bad. Oh my gosh, the hair. Stop it. Oh my gosh. Look at the wall. It's perfect. It's perfect. You get the background for snapshot, but I'm using the mist. What you get is like the effects, which is the mist. I don't know if you can kind of see, it's a little misty and stuff, but bruh, help. Took so many repeat photos. It's so gorgeous. They need to give us more like this. What? Oh, I took pictures of that man sleeping. Y'all can't even come for me, child. Y'all can't even come for me. Gorgeous. Hello? My headset just slipped off. Bye. Yeah. I had to. The thigh strap, you guys. The thigh strap. I'm genuinely not okay. You could see the wet. La. Yeah, okay, the face accessory eats a little too bad. A little too damn bad. Why did I take so many pictures of this man sleeping? Help. Ooh. Oh, okay. And let's not go there right now. Oh gosh.
I'm so tired. What do you need me to do?
I have all of them kind of dressed like this, and I'm not letting them pick for like a while. I'm not letting them pick their outfits for a while. They're gonna be like this for some time. Yeah, no. They're gonna be like this for a while. No scarves, no nothing. They're just gonna be in these outfits for a long time. Okay. Now, what else do I gotta do? I have to do the meeting. I have to do. I think I'll do all the other stuff later if I have time because I want to get to the content. But I have like the new hunter contest. I have the mini game. Yeah. I feel like
Are you trying to be a model with that pose?
When it comes to the promise cards, I feel like you should, yeah, I'm doing World on 8 first. I feel like when it comes to the promise cards, you should pick, because like you really pay for that, I feel like you should pick the one that will give you overall enjoyment. Like, yes, there's battle, but surely you'll get another chance to have a battle color, right? Hopefully, surely. But the story itself, it doesn't repeat itself until
I suddenly remembered a verse from a poem.
And you want to enjoy these things now.
next
So I
line.
think when it comes to the promises, just get the thing that you feel will fulfill your enjoyment the most. You can kind of manage with battle, but it's up to you. Well, underneath. All right. Hold the fuck up. Why did my brain just remember that Law sent a super chat? Wait a damn minute. Anya, do I have it? Who? Is this an actual? Well, I don't know if I'm familiar. I may have heard songs. I don't know if I'm familiar with this artist. So I'm really bad with names. That's cooked. Oh, what lip gloss? I'm actually. It's a. Wait a minute. Oh my god. I'm almost unplugging everything. Holy. I suck with makeup, and I mean that in the sense like I don't know the names and brands of half the shit I use. I'm just like, oh, that color works great. I don't know what you're called. And this one already rubbed off, so I can't even help you. So, but anyways, I'm using like I love this color. It's like a sort of matte stick. It's like a reddish, brownish color. And then over top, I put this one, which is Maybelline. Is the color on it? Hello. 018 bronze. It's just over top a little bit. Anyways. All right, let's get into it. All right. So, Bygone Bloom. A low frequency hum permeates. This one should be Caleb's, right? Yeah. Above the ashes. Okay. A low frequency hum permeates every corner of the Farspace Fleet's HQ, as if the air trembles in sync with the distant pulse of the floating harbor and the steady breath of nearby engines. Rufus strides down the corridor. His pace is brisk, each footstep landing heavy and measured against the deck because of his military boots. As he passes the operations center, a cluster of young technicians is locked in a heated debate over simulation data. When they see him, the argument dies in the middle of a sentence. They fix their posture, their eyes following his retreating figure. Rufus doesn't break stride. He simply raises a hand over his shoulder as he passes. Don't rush when DC voltage is involved. Engineering is about closed-loop thinking. Get your fundamentals down on a support ship first. Yes, Captain! The technicians freeze for a second before erupting into murmurs of sudden understanding. Rufus turns the corner and nearly collides with a logistics crew member clutching a stack of documents. His gaze notes the member's haggard features. His pace slows slightly. How did the surgery go for the elder back home? It went well. Recovery is still under observation, but... The crew member stammers, caught off guard by the attention. If your vacation quote falls short, submit a special authorization request through the system. Use my code. The words are already behind him as Rufus reaches the end of the corridor. The automatic doors slide open without a sound, and they seal away the faint warmth of human presence behind him. The air in the interrogation room is cold and carries the dry, rusty scent of old blood. The man seated across the long table sits rigid. He's the quartermaster who has served under Rufus for 5 years. Now he doesn't dare lift his head, his hands clenched, white in his lap. The supplies partner representative, lounging on the side sofa, however, appears more at ease. She studies Rufus with obvious curiosity. Captain Rufus, there's no need to be so serious. She taps the table, her tone airy. You can't expect a horse to run without letting it graze. Your quartermaster is a man who understands how the world works. Rufus doesn't spare her a glance. He walks to the head of the table and takes his seat. He removes his officer's cap and sets it on the surface. The soft click is deliberate. The quartermaster flinches. Graze. Rufus repeats the word, his voice betraying nothing. Smuggling unquarantined high-risk protocols into Skyhaven means there's quite an appetite. The representative spreads her hands. No one was hurt. Besides, we've always been the fleet's most loyal supporters. Rufus doesn't acknowledge her. His fingers swipe across the electronic display. A harsh vibration alert resounds from the quartermaster's personal terminal. The public notice screen on the interrogation room wall flashes red. It's the designation for a fleet-wide broadcast at the highest clearance level. Notice, the former logistics division quartermaster exploited his position during his tenure to illegally transfer unquarantined high-risk protocols. Per Article 4.3 of the Farspace Fleet Code of Conduct and Disciplinary Regulations, he shall be stripped of all duties, effective immediately. He is permanently barred from serving in the future. The music, yes. Past merits aren't a get-out-of-jail-free card. Rufus's gaze passes over his former colleague. I trusted you. The quartermaster's face is ashen. He leans back in his chair. The representative's smile freezes. She rises and speaks, her tone cold. Rufus, we're hardly the only ones who have issues with you. You're cutting off your own path. Doors over there. Rufus straightens his officer's cap, his gaze already fixed on the holographic sand table beyond her. 2 weeks later, the gangway connection in the Farspace fleet's port. The restructuring of partnerships has caused no disruptions. It has the opposite effect. Ever's cobalt blue logo blinks to life across the harbor's docking arms and equipment interfaces, one after another. Everything runs smoother, cleaner than before. When one of the fleet's largest former partners withdrew in the wake of the Protocol smuggling scandal, Ever seized the moment to step in and slowly consolidate a number of smaller specialized resources under its umbrella. Rufus stands on the elevated bridge. He watches that cobalt blue rise like a tide and wash over every corner he knows by heart. Dismantle the spoof signal array. A cold voice cuts through the ambient hum. Rufus frowns, turning to descend the stairs. A technical advisor wearing an Ever uniform stands at the side of the bridge and gestures toward a cluster of old model signal reception arrays that have survived to this day. They're relics from the fleet's founding and older than Skyhaven itself. The massive bowl-shaped primary reflector gathers signals from Deepspace. Surrounding it is a ring of curved secondary panels. Each is independently adjustable as they fan outward like layered petals and focus signal beams from every direction toward the central feed cabin. The entire structure is supported by metal spokes at its back. It rises like the stem of a flower, so the crew has always called it a sunflower. Rufus walks over, raising a hand to halt the work. Stop. The advisor notices him and offers a perfunctory smile. He nudges his glasses. Captain, according to our assessment, this signal array's effective information capture rate is too low. The fleet is now equipped with Ever's latest receivers. There's no need to waste processing power on meaningless background noise. Rufus stands his ground before the advisor, his gaze unyielding. Its efficiency may not meet some people's standards, but it's honest. It records everything it sees and hears exactly as received. I understand your attachment to legacy equipment. After all, you've been with the fleet for over a decade now. But this is 2048. The new receivers are paired with the most intelligent, most advanced algorithmic systems available. Decision-making efficiency will improve dramatically. This isn't about nostalgia. We must have access to the raw frequency bands. It's non-negotiable. Perhaps you don't fully appreciate what these algorithms offer. The advisor's tone is patient. Their filtering parameters are modeled on over a decade of data from every deep space-related incident Skyhaven has faced. Any signal the system filters out is either known, a harmless natural phenomenon, or its energy signature is so negligible that even if it reached the surface, it couldn't possibly pose a threat. Your models are built on known quantities and current ground capabilities, but the entire point of deep space exploration is confronting the unknown. What your system trims away as signal noise could be a new type of transmission never before recorded, or... He pauses. The intermittent distress call from a powerless escape pod as it drifts in the dark. The probability of something that extreme. The Farspace fleet's history is full of cases. You're welcome to look them up. The advisor falls silent. Rufus steps forward, his voice steadfast. When the system declares everything as clear, I need to verify the raw frequency bands myself. The two maintain eye contact for a while. The advisor has no desire to start a conflict with a captain of Rufus's standing. Not in the early days of a new partnership, anyway. He shrugs, conceding. Fine, if you insist on this level of caution, I'll have to note in my report that it will add to the fleet's operating budget. After the advisor leaves, Rufus stands alone before the Sunflower's master control panel. He enters a long, complex encryption key and locks the analog array's output directly to his personal terminal and sets the highest priority override. It bypasses Ever's system processing. The warship flips into the planet's shadow. Rufus returns to the deck, where a file marked highest priority unfolds across the holographic display. The young man in the photograph has a striking, handsome face and a flawless smile. Rufus's gaze sweeps over the dazzling service record, S-rank pilot, voyage record holder, solo breach specialist. Each title represents countless brushes with death where survival relied on sheer skill. But as he lowers his gaze, 3 words sit at the bottom of the file. Recommended by Ever. His adjutant stands nearby, observing Rufus's expression. The air holds its silence before Rufus presses his palms together and closes the file. To him, possessing an extraordinary talent only to willingly become Ever's instrument is more tragic than incompetence. The energy output from this mutated protocore has breached the standard threshold. The magnetic storm its triggering is still expanding. The lights in the briefing room have been dimmed. In almost complete darkness, a holographic sand table hovers at the center of the room. Ever's technical representative stands in the shadows and sweeps the air to pull up a set of raw frequency bands captured by the sunflower. It's overlaid against the sand table's imaging. Once converted, faint specks of light flicker at the edge of the hazard zone. Captain Rufus, you know how to plan ahead. The representative smiles and slowly claps. Our new algorithms are designed to filter out fluctuations in deep space that pose no threat. Unfortunately, they also screen out life support signals whose spectral signatures overlap too closely with the magnetic field. If you hadn't insisted on preserving those inefficient frequency bands, we likely wouldn't have known that anyone was trapped in the magnetic storm until their wreckage drifted out. A Deep Space Aviation Administration patrol squadron. He unhurriedly gestures toward the flickering specks of light. They were conducting routine deep space cartography when the magnetic storm's sudden expansion swept them in. Navigation systems across the board failed. They're surviving on backup power alone. Life support systems were operating at a bare minimum while they were in the turbulence. I imagine DAA is still scrambling to locate their missing research team as we speak. The adjutant stands behind Rufus and gulps. Ever since the sunflower dispute, Ever's displeasure with their uncooperative captain has surfaced in one resource approval clash and technical disagreement after another. The sudden show of goodwill is impossible to take at face value. This is currently the only viable solution. The representative rotates the hologram to reveal a model of a black angular device. A suppressor developed by Ever under emergency protocols. Deploy it to the central zone and activate it. It will neutralize the energy fluctuations. Not only will it save the DIA's researchers, but it will also allow us to salvage the mutated protocore. Its mutation profile exceeds anything in our existing archives, so its research value is immeasurable. The representative pauses, his gaze cutting through the hologram to land directly on Rufus. The magnetic storm is a meat grinder. Any standard fighter that enters is as good as dead. After careful consideration, only the flagship's armor integrity, combined with your personal piloting skill, stand any chance of delivering the suppressor to the central area. The briefing room falls deathly silent. Rufus runs his thumb along a scratch on his glove. His adjutant leans in and murmurs, "Captain, please reconsider. The protocore may be valuable, but if we bide our time and wait for the storm to weaken, we can find a safer way to salvage it." Rufus says nothing. His gaze remains fixed on the light drifting across the sand table. Each one represents a life. He understands the logic his adjutant is laying out all too well. If he ignores the distress signals that would have been filtered out regardless, he can refuse Ever's hastily assembled solution on perfectly reasonable grounds. Avoid the unknown risk. Protect himself. A flicker of amusement passes through the representative's eyes. The adjutant's voice grows more urgent. Besides, DAA has nothing to do with us. At worst, we send a perimeter fleet to hover at the edge to put on a show of rescue efforts. Damn. Notify all stations. The flagship departs in 10 minutes. Rufus stands up. His gaze passes over the Ever representative without stopping. His voice as steadfast as iron as it severs every unspoken protest before it can leave his adjutant's lips. If he turns a blind eye now and saves himself by pretending he never heard the cries for help, then what was the point of keeping the sunflower in the first place? Ever has hoisted him onto a pedestal, built of duty. Only two paths remain: become a blade that bends to their hand, or an obstacle marked for removal. They've tested his limits time and time again. Very well, he'll give them an answer that leaves no room for misreading. Central Fleet, here's your mission objective. We're bringing them home. I love it, Rufus! Damn, though. Dang. The flagship presses forward step by step into the heart of the magnetic storm's vortex. The space around it has already been warped under the onslaught of furious energy, yet Rufus's hands remain steady on the sensory control interface. He operates with the certainty of a surgeon with a scalpel. His neutral link feeds directly into the warship system. Every minute, shifts in the chaos outside registers against his senses. Under his command, the vessel moves with almost instinctive precision. The bow tilts briefly, riding an incoming wave of energy flux as cover. He threads the needle past gravitational forces strong enough to tear through armor. A pulse burst from the starboard support thrusters corrects their attitude. The movement is elegant. Arrival at designated coordinates has been confirmed. Protocol detected. Extending docking bridge. With the heavy thud of impact, the black angular suppressor locks onto the protocore. On the hologram, the readings representing protocore fluctuations spike wildly. It's an expected reaction to the intervention, but when the system countdown ends, there is no stabilization. Instead, a glaring warning flashing across the control interface. Insufficient power detected. An external energy source is required to initiate neutralization protocol. Rufus stares at the prompt, his pupils contracting. Inside this sealed maelstrom, only two power sources exist: the flagship's engines and the life support system of the stranded patrol squadron. So this is the trap. He always knew Ever's generosity would come with a price. He prepared for the obvious ones, using a deep space crisis to eliminate him, leveraging a failed mission to demand his death, or engineering a power grab over the fleet. None of that frightened him. He believed in his own skills and his crew's loyalty, but he never anticipated this. In Ever's calculations, the protocore's transformation wasn't a crisis to be managed. It was an opportunity. They placed assets on one side of the scale and human lives on the other. Then they forced his hand onto the weight. Through the comms channel, the Ever representative's voice cuts through the storm. It's crisp, unhurried, and as soft as silk. Captain Rufus, please confirm immediately. If the protocore's fluctuations spiral out of control, it would trigger a cascading overload across Skyhaven's power grid. For the greater good, a certain degree of resource loss is acceptable. We know every pilot in the Farspace Fleet and the Deep Space Aviation Administration has made peace with the possibility of resting among the stars. The voice pauses. Then it continues as if stating the most natural truth in the world. Besides, the research value of this protocore is worth 10 squadrons like these. Captain, just press it. The adjutant's voice cracks as it cuts in. They're so certain that the protocore is one of a kind. If this mission fails, you'll be stripped of everything. This was always a rigged game. Ever is forcing you to choose. Rufus's vision narrows until nothing remains but that scarlet activation key. His hand hovers above it, its weight as heavy as 1,000 lives. A chill rises through him and seeps into his bones and soul. He cannot accept a world where human lives are placed on a scale and measured, where every breath is converted into cold numerical columns of profit and loss. It's giving Xavier too, shit. All units, a violation. Shudder tears through the flagship energy overload, screams through the hull. The comm signal fractures into static. His right hand comes down, not on the activation key. It slashes through the cables connecting the suppressor. In one swift motion, he kills Ever's dedicated interface permanently. This is my final order. Evacuate immediately. Rufus's voice rings through the fleet's internal channel. There was neither hesitance nor the intention of taking it back. Captain? Captain, what are you doing? His adjutant's panicked cry is severed and locked outside the comms channel. Without the suppressor's guidance, the protocore at the vortex's center breaks free. It begins to collapse and expand. Rufus slams the thrusters into dangerous thresholds marked in red. Against his own orders, every shield generator on the flagship overloads at once. They flare to life in a single desperate, fragile barrier planted directly between the raging torrent of energy about to burst and the DAA stranded squadron. Alarms scream in overlapping waves. The warship groans at the edge of structural failure. Rufus's nervous system is fused deep into the flagship system. Every inch of armor that's torn away feels as though it's being ripped from his flesh, but he grits his teeth. He endures and refuses to move. Rufus. Golly. On the bridge, listen, because I'm pretty sure Caleb is in that, right? Because I think this is when he was with the DAA still. I think Caleb is there, right? I mean, don't tell me, but that's what I'm understanding is happening. But I could be wrong. Maybe my timeline is off. But if that's the case, it's like, bro, the choice you made, big turning point decisions type shit. But I could be wrong. Maybe I'm tripping. No, I'm tripping. There's no way Caleb would be in there if ever knew that. No. Okay, let's just keep going. I could be completely wrong. On the bridge's main display, the lights representing the DAA's patrol squadron fade from red one by one. They vanish into the area beyond the boundaries of the safe zone. After the final onslaught of energy flux, the flagship is unrecognizable. Its sleek figure has been torn apart. Its starboard armor stripped clean. Conduits and... how do you say that in English? Did I say conduit? What? And conduits and cables are exposed to outer space like raw veins. Inside the cockpit, life support oxygen levels have dropped below the safety threshold. Rufus feels a suffocating coldness closing around his consciousness. Beyond the viewport, over a dozen ever observation drones haven't withdrawn. They circle the dying warship like carrion birds. Countless dark lenses gaze down in silence to record the proud captain's curtain call. Is this how it... Bro, that's so dark. That's so dark. Oh my gosh. Rufus's breath comes in ragged gasps. His vision blurs and drifts. He sees himself as a young man. He sees the faces of old crewmates, one after another. He sees the day he first set foot in the Farspace Fleet's HQ, and the sunflower's metal petals unfurling under the sunlight, seeing his life flash before his eyes. When his lighthouse goes dark, where will this ship called the Farspace Fleet sail in the approaching darkness? Will it still hold true to the purpose it was born to follow? Will it chart Deepspace with independence and conviction? Or will it become nothing more than a pawn beneath a vast machine and wait for others? He has no regrets. There's only a lingering ache of unfinished business. He never made it as far as he wanted to go. Warning. High-level energy signature approaching. A pitch-black fighter jet rips through the chaotic energy field at staggering speed. As soon as it appears, a tightly focused EM pulse blankets the airspace occupied by Ever's drone swarm. Data uplinks are severed and camera feeds dissolve into static. Rufus's fading vision can't even track its trajectory. The fighter jet... Or is homie gonna come save him? Wait... Hold on. The fighter jet doesn't slow. In the same breath, it grazes the singularity and fires a single unremarkable silver beacon. There's no explosion. That beacon functions like a lightning rod as it seizes a furious energy torrent that should have devoured the flagship. It's bent into a wicked refraction through space. The redirected surge screams past the warship's mangled hull and plunges into the circling swarm of drones. Without any sound, warning, the entire formation is swept into oblivion and swallowed by light. The massive shockwaves aftermath hurls the flagship and makes it tumble toward the far reaches of deep space. Amid the violent shuddering, Rufus finally slips beyond the edge of consciousness. At last he falls into a long, dreamless night. Wait. When his consciousness returns, the scent clinging to his nostrils is no longer the acrid char of ozone. It's the cold, sterile bite of antiseptic. The white walls of a covert medical station slowly sharpen into focus. Rufus tries to gather his thoughts, but something refuses to align. He doesn't need a doctor to deliver the verdict. After half a lifetime of fighting in deep space, he knows the neural links feed back with intimate precision, and now that seamless spatial awareness of blending with his warship is slipping away. He's no longer fit for any sort of intensive command. The automatic door slides open without a sound. Rufus remembers the name of every soul aboard the First Space Fleet, so he knows Liam is the one to step inside. Liam skips the pleasantry. Is my game crashing? No! Bruh, the game just crashed. Hold up. The freak! Hello? Oh. Hold on a second. Why? What? What is the reason? Like you did the Ever Jones. Yeah, the writing was going off, honestly, and the music, delicious. Delicious. Baby watching, LOL. I just Caleb in the home screen.
Don't you take a nap at noon?
Raph is so possessive, this banner. He is not playing around. Okay. Let's get back to it, cause excuse me. Where was I? Liam skips the pleasantries, his voice low. Captain, please allow me to give the fleet's official debriefing that was submitted to Ever. Rufus, stripped of his rank and having defied reasonable technical guidance during the operation, has perished alongside his ship. Oh? Rufus listens. His sharp gaze is fixated on Liam and he waits for the rest. Colonel Caleb was dispatched under emergency protocols. Okay, yeah, so no, we're not DAA. We still Colonel Caleb. Okay, that's what I thought. I'm like, I don't think they're going in the past like that. Got you! Colonel Caleb was dispatched under emergency protocols. He successfully salvaged the high-risk mutated protocol and prevented a power grid crisis. I'm sorry. Bro, Colonel Caleb is just... Like, why? Okay, I'm sorry. Ooh, okay. Yeah, and prevented a power grid crisis in Skyhaven. It's a flawless debut for the new colonel. Liam's tone remains measured and factual. I assume he piloted the black fighter jet. A faint knowing smile crosses Rufus's lips. Certain suspicion fall into place. The official report is clear, Captain. The energy flux at the Vortex's center was highly unpredictable. The drones were lost due to an unfortunate accident while attempting close-range combat documentation. No other cause has been identified. Liam recites the script with perfect neutrality. Additionally, you should be aware that your survival is strictly classified. This medical station is Colonel Caleb's private facility. Okay. Woo. You're encouraged to focus on recovering here. Rufus's expression doesn't soften. His gaze remains locked on Liam, and he cuts straight to the point. And Caleb's hidden everything he's done from ever. Liam presses his lips together and lowers his gaze. Captain Rufus, they're still calling him Captain. The automatic door slides open once more. A tall figure steps through to the backlit threshold, sporting a black gold uniform and spotless leather gloves. He has a face Rufus once studied in a holographic dossier. Caleb carries a medical report in one hand. He reaches the bedside, carefully sets it down, and lets his gaze drift past the tangle of tubes and monitors until it settles on the sunflowers arranged in a nearby vase. Aww. He says gently, "You're still recovering. Try not to overexert yourself." This is the first time Rufus has laid eyes on his successor. In person, Caleb is every bit as striking and composed as his photograph, yet something in the depths of his gaze carries an unexpected warmth. Rufus maintains eye contact with him before finally speaking. His voice is rough. "And you got yourself a good successor too. Like Caleb is yours? Like who you were. The man, and then Caleb is your successor. Bruh." Rufus maintains eye contact with him before finally speaking. His voice is rough. "You wrote yourself a perfect script." "Yes." Caleb's admission lacks any semblance of hesitance. They needed a story like this to... I'm sorry. They needed a story like this to establish new rules. And I needed this identity to preserve some of the old ones. "Your road will be harder than mine." "Oh yeah," Rufus says, his voice heavy with the weight of certainty. Caleb's eyes reveal the faintest hint of amusement. There's the stillness of someone who has long since mastered a game. So this writing is so good. Rufus scoffs, letting his eyes close as he turns away. He says nothing more and listens to the measured steps of military boots returning to the door. When the door is just about to close, he opens his eyes one last time. Caleb's figure is resolute and unwavering as he strides toward the treacherous labyrinth of power. Oh my god! Woo! Oh my god, I love that. Oh, this is so good. The writing, oh my god. Yeah, good shit. A long silence passes, and Rufus's lips slowly twist into something caught between self-mockery and release. He believed the Farspace fleet needed a lighthouse, one willing to burn itself to ashes, but perhaps he was wrong. This dark frontier doesn't need more fire, it needs a greater night. Oh, and hidden at night's end will be the morning finally unsheathed. Like, do you think this writing? That was fucking good. Oh, I love that. I love that. That was some good shit. Yeah. Yeah. That was good. That was good. That was really good. Yeah. The moment they started the whole writing, like Rufus, wicked man. Okay. Rufus is a wicked man, all right? Respects to him. And then Caleb coming in to make sure Rufus's business is finished, and his own, but coming in, that fighter jet, just continuing, perfecting the plan, solving and fixing and perfecting the plan, getting this man out alive, secret place to recover, and then you did this perfectly, yes. Yeah. The whole, oh, so good. That was really good. Oh gosh, I love it. I love it. I love it. Colonel Caleb has a spot here in my heart for anyways. Yeah, this is like that. The early days shit just has me in a chokehold. Yeah. All right. Now, good shit. All right. Were they always 50 gems? Oh, wait, what? Were they always 50 gems? Hello? Bruh, my memory. Oh, no. Okay. Last one, which is like 6, right? So we don't even know. This isn't focused on any one guy, right? So yeah, let's get into it. Fairnight's Edge. Let's get into it. Since its founding in 1960, the Deepspace Academy has compiled and organized observational records concerning Earth's civilizations. Giant insects of Paleozoic era, towering trees of the Carboniferous period, massive marine creatures of the Permian period, they once ruled the Earth only to vanish into the depths of geological time. Each mass extinction is Earth's way of renewing itself. Old species disappear, new ones emerge, and life continues. What if humanity is part of one such renewal? What if our civilization is a fleeting chapter in Earth's long history? This file is restricted to important members in the Deepspace Academy. Oh. Unauthorized disclosure will be punished in accordance with Academy Disciplinary Code, Article 7. Oh. So is this like something that MC has access to? Like, this is for us? This is for the hunters? Type shit? Like... Okay, case number... Cronus, Deepspace Academy Physics Division. Observation number 1, SC-214, Extraterrestrial Civilization. Since the Academy's discovery of a complex device designated 4201 in the northern mountainous region, decades of covert observation documented multiple individuals whose appearances have remained unchanged for decades. These entities appear and disappear, which defies physics. They also exhibit instantaneous displacement. They bear a striking resemblance to the back... Are there going to be files for each guy? I'm gonna scream. These entities appear and disappear, which defies physics. They bear a striking resemblance to the backtracker appearance observed years ago. Update. Recently, subject number was seen using this ability while helping a friend deliver flowers. Presumably to avoid late deliveries, it confirms that this is unrelated to the teleportation. Yes! Savior! Zone, oh my gosh. It confirms that this is unrelated to No Hunt Zone number 42's effects and is unique to this group. It suggests they might be humans from the future who have evolved. Guy, okay. Observation number 2, Oceanic Silva. Oh my god, what do they know about this man? No, okay, I'm scared. Oh my god, yo, they're really keeping a crazy eye on Saber. So they know about humans that have not changed appearance for decades and have some abilities to just vanish and disappear. They could be humans from the future that have evolved. Holy cow. Oh my gosh. And they observe this through number... What's the number? Because we know they call him X, like Ever refers to him as X for Xavier, obvious. But number, and they black it out. They white it out, I guess. Helping a friend deliver flowers. Oh my god. Okay. Oceanic civilization. Organisms of this category possess a humanoid upper body and a tail structure adapted to aquatic environments. It's consistent with what humans refer to as merfolk. Aside from normal vision, hearing, smell, and taste, their sensory system relies on clusters of synapses distributed across their skin. They're imperceptible to the naked eye. Thanks to sensory capabilities exceeding those of humans, these individuals demonstrate exceptional artistic intuition. Their works possess a staggering emotional depth and unmatched expression. They surpass the technical range of even the most accomplished human artists. See, they didn't address Raph specifically though. So they don't, yeah, he's still pretty under wraps, I guess. They didn't mention Raphael, the artist, in this. And I'm surprised they didn't just relate them to Lemuria. They're like, oh, they merfolk. I thought they would mention they could be descendants of Lemuria. There was no mention of Lemuria, which surprised me a little bit. But anyways, observation number 3. Oh my gosh, I'm really curious for each guy, because like, what would they have on Silas? What would they have on Zane? And what will they have on Caleb? But anyways, okay. Higher plane of existence. Eyewitness reports indicate that unidentified mirages have appeared at multiple locations worldwide, including Lincoln City and the Arctic. These phenomena consistently manifest as white, geometric, semi-transparent structures that remain briefly visible. No additional data is available at this time. Update. Recently, some witnesses near the Arctic have reported multiple sightings of a figure moving between unidentified structures and the snow-capped mountains. Notably, temperatures in the nearby vicinity are significantly lower than that of the surrounding area. As of this recording, the timing and mechanism of these unpredictable appearances and disappearances remain unexplained. No photographic evidence is available. Appendix. Perhaps millions of life forms have already existed in this world long before humanity emerged. If the rumors about the end of the world are true and humanity now stands at its twilight, are these diverse civilizations appearing to save us or replace us? Cronus. Case file number. Okay. Deepspace. Anomalous Research Division. Falasha. Bruh. Data file number 1. A facility under Ever once attempted to achieve a primitive form of life digitization by extracting the consciousness of fruit flies. The project, codenamed OpenSwarm, was forcibly terminated after the experiments triggered uncontrollable mechanical interference. It narrowly averted a large-scale crisis. Earlier this month, a biological research team from Lincoln University saw the silhouette of a massive, unidentified creature emerging from the woods behind an estate in Lincoln's southern suburbs. During a nocturnal sampling expedition, witnesses reported that the creature moved through the forest at a high speed without making any sound. Does it have to do with Zane, one of those creatures in Zane's lore? I forgot what they're called. I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to think of something that would be large, but like quiet, without making any sound. What? This game is crazy. Yo, honestly, the people that don't read The World Underneath are missing out. The World Underneath, the title is perfect. We have the world as we enjoy and that we enjoy and just about, and then you go into the dark side. You go to the underneath. You lift the curtains on things. Yeah, the Baisha. Exactly. That's the name I think I'm thinking of. That's the name of the creature that I'm thinking of, but I don't know. Okay. Yesterday at 10:21, a drone was performing cleaning duties on a tech company's building downtown. Its infrared sensor detected an extremely high heat signature behind the windows of an office located on the top floor. The recording was forcibly intercepted and wiped by security systems before it could be uploaded to the cloud. Appendix. How strange. What did I see last night? It's weird. I sneezed and then I couldn't remember anything. What? Oh, this This is so eerie, bro. I'm obsessed. Case file number Amina, Deepspace Academy Biology Division. Ever's Gaia Research Center is the earliest known cross-civilization research institution. Its core data requires clearance of the highest level within Ever. The Deepspace Academy maintained a friendly collaboration with the Institute during the early days of signal decryption, but Gaia has always concealed an unobservable black box within its operations. Notably, the timing of Gaia's establishment, or rather Ever's rise to prominence, coincides closely with a mysterious family's investment in Ever. Our current hypothesis is that Gaia didn't originate from within Ever. It's possibly a preemptive arrangement by its backers, a semi-independent experimental institution operating outside of Ever's system. Jesus! While tracing the source of the mysterious investment, a new company called Core Tech, which dabbles in protocore energy, appeared. Its chief director, their background untraceable, remains shrouded in mystery and appears to maintain a form close. Wait, what if, you know how we said like Ever must be the kind of like bloodline of Xavier? Like, what if it's this family actually that's investing in Ever? And what if they are Xavier's bloodline? Related files, protocol energy research. System no archive is corrupted, waiting for repairs. Yo, next main update for all this is gonna be so crazy, but again, I just wish they would do it like the first drop. Like, imagine just these chapters back to back, switching between the guys, in real time. Like, it would be so good. Imagine they're cooking it like that. Please, please, I beg. Appendix, conducted an in-depth investigation into the behind-the-scenes collaboration between the company and Ever, but found no written or electronic records whatsoever. No, there are no records at all. Amina, holy cow. Case file number UN000. Ooh. Cronus, Deepspace Academy Physics Division, data. Signal acquisition log, source coordinates at a depth of 57 tunnel units, tunnel wall at 26.35 degrees, reception time July 4th, neutrino beam, carrier medium. Speculative hypothesis. Through collaborative decryption efforts by all 7 divisions of the Deepspace Academy, the following message has been decoded into readable text. Based on a joint analysis, this is highly likely to be a prophecy sent to Earth via a civilization currently undergoing annihilation. I'm sorry, what? Wait, based on a joint analysis, this is highly likely to a prophecy sent to Earth via a... Oh, wait, hold up. A prophecy sent to Earth via a civilization currently undergoing annihilation, or perhaps it's already been annihilated. That makes me think of Lemuria, but I don't know. Decoded signal. The universe's ultimate state is absolute. Or it could be Philos, but the thing is that, as I understand it, Philos isn't... Philos, the annihilation, as I understand it, is unintentional, and it's also kept under wraps by most people. Like, when I say it's unintentional, it's like they just see it as keeping Philos alive, but it's feeding on the people, which is contradictory, right? So that's what I mean by, like, it's not... Perhaps, who knows? I don't know. Okay. Yeah, and so it's like, yeah, there could be exactly. Yeah. Decoded signal. The universe's ultimate state is absolute disorder. What we perceive as order is merely a correction mechanism, a will resisting the universe's entropy. To sustain civilization, the evolution of complex systems inevitably triggers periodic resets to offset information redundancy. It also redistributes resources. All vessels of life and intelligence must, after progressive natural selection, return to the singularity. Oblivion is the final conclusion of the law of conservation of energy. That line is crazy because, like, dead ass. Where's the lie? Where's the lie? The observed civilization's complexity is approaching the correction threshold. The twilight of humanity may soon be upon them. When we awaken, we hope to still share the boundless deep space with them. Yo, this is eerie as fuck. Why? The worst part is, why is this game making me think about life IRL? And I'm like, wow, we're so fucked. Why is it doing that? Oh my gosh, but yeah. When we awaken, we hope to still share the boundless deep space with them. Like, who the fuck? You know what? I always find myself going back to Zayn's first video release when you and the world wakes up, or like he says a line like that. Now, it might have no correlation, but that line has been like eerie in my brain since I've heard it. You know what I mean? Like, ever since I've heard that shit, it's just so eerie to me. Cause Zayn definitely knows a fucking lot. But like, who's the we in this phrase? When we awaken, we hope to still share boundless deep space with them. You know, it's very like, when we awaken, we hope to still share the boundless deep space with them. Like, I'm sorry. I am so tired of this. I'm so tired of you, World Underneath. You keep doing this to us on repeat, fam. On repeat, you leave us like that. Oh my gosh. I feel like Zayn knows a shit ton because of who he is, what he is. Silas, I feel like if Silas knows a lot, my feelings would say it's because of how much he craves to know. Like, Silas intends to, I feel like Silas, the way he moves, he makes sure he knows about a lot and everything that's going on. Plus, he comes from, let's not forget him being locked up and coming from God knows where to here. So I feel like he also knows a lot from wherever the fuck he came from. I feel like just Raph being this fucking god of sorts from not only Lemuria, which could have been the birth of human civilization, but the fact that they say the ocean was once one with deep space, and then the fucking axolotl story of his that just dropped. I'm like, okay, he probably knows a shit ton too. And then Xavier, I feel like he knows a lot because not only how long he's lived, but also him coming from Philos. And I'm sure him traveling around, naturally this man has given himself the knowledge he fucking needs. I think the only one I'm trying to figure out, I think Caleb would know a lot because I feel like he's also putting himself in the position to make sure he knows a lot and finds a way to get information, especially through Ever. There's the past and the X02, but I'm not yet sure in all the ways that Caleb will know a shit ton. Like, he has means to get a lot of information, and like I said, there's X02, but that's like the future, which you could still, and then there's his Netherworld, but the Netherworld thing felt very much its own thing. I don't know, but Mobile game, by the way. Oh gosh, people want to talk about this game, child. I dare you to play the game. Ask anyone that's talking about this game, saying things like, oh, you guys are just da 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 da. Try to play the game and I dare you to go through every single thing. Actually play it and go through everything that this game gives us, okay? They're not gonna do it. They're not gonna do it. Because it's too much. It's a lot more than they think. Oh gosh. Wow. Dang. And now I'm supposed to just go to Caleb and Raph and just enjoy a day in our life. Like, isn't it crazy how they do this? They have the main story and just right here on the bottom. Worlds After Tea. It's so good. It's so good though. That's nuts. And the whole vibe changes. Like, it's like case files, like secret case files and shit. Like, ah! Anyways, good shit. Nah, imagine. I've thought of that too. I've thought of like a scenario where like the guys forget everything and MC remembers. But oh my god, no way they would do that. That would be nuts. That would be nuts.
These footsteps.
Talk to me, Raph! Talk to me! They're out for our throats, yeah. Holy.
I'm so bored. I'm dying of boredom.
I'm sorry, that was just a lot. That was a lot. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. Dang, that was a lot, bro. I'm like still processing. A lot to process and just a lot of anticipation. Spotless gaze. As long as I know you're with me, I'll always turn towards your gaze. They had no business making this man look like that in this picture. What? Golly, the smirk, the gaze, the arms, the abs, the outfit. Sorry. Okay. All right. Let's get into this 4-star, y'all. Let's get into it. Caleb, are you home? In the living room, his holographic display for work is still on. He has to be home. We were supposed to renovate the practice room. Don't tell me he's in the shower again. He cleared that room during the polar night to prepare for a last minute. They are linking it to the polar night, right? That makes sense. He cleared that room during the polar night to prepare for a last minute bar gig. And recently Caleb decided to give the space that's been unused a makeover.
Last minute gigs won't happen again. Why don't I turn it into something fun and useful? It can be where all the board games are, a home theater. I'll show you once you're here. This place will have everything the outside world has, one item at a time.
You're not afraid I'll never leave your place?
How did you know that was also part of my plan?
Okay, you know what? That would work. That would work.
Brace yourself. Once you're here, you'll never leave.
Oh gosh. Same timeline as Wild? Huh? Wait, are you talking about still World Under... Wait, hold on, huh? Same timeline as Wild? Huh? I don't think being stuck here would be the worst thing that could happen. Lost in thought, I head to the practice room. Then a pair of arms hugs me from behind.
Oh no, you walked into my trap.
Caleb! Caleb! Stop it! Cease! Cease! You've been waiting for this.
I was gonna wait by the bathroom door again. I didn't think you'd dodge my bait.
Caleb taps the terminal on his wrist. A hologram of the practice room lights up and the layout is projected. He gestures in the air and several new renovation templates appear under the plans tab.
Before, it was mostly for dancing, so barely anything was in it. Renovating will be easy. The sound system and instruments can go. The table, though...
The empty table only has one photo. It's one of his last bar performance, and I put it there.
It can stay. It'd be perfect for tapes, board games. We'll fill it up in no time.
Caleb was smiling a second ago, but as soon as he picks up the phone... As soon as he picks up the phone, his expression changes. I don't need to guess. Someone in the fleet is stirring up trouble again.
Yes. Leave it alone for now.
Why you always gotta do that? Why you always gotta switch up like that? Goddamn! Why you always gotta switch up like that for? What is the reason? What is the purpose? Hold on a second. Why? I'm guessing you want to blow off some steam by firing 300 rounds at the shooting range.
You'd do that. A bungee jump would make me feel better. And I need to do it from a place that's 10,000 meters in the air at least.
Too bad you can't build an extreme sports arena no matter how big your home is.
Your imagination sure is...
Why is his voice like that right now? Am I tripping? Am I tripping though?
I gotta take this call. Here are some furniture models, so try arranging them. Treat it like a building sim.
I drag each model into the layout, but my mind is elsewhere. Extreme sports aren't always accessible. I wish Caleb had more ways to unwind. My gaze lands on the photo again. Even in a candid shot, he still looks bold and radiant. Maybe music could work? The sound of Caleb moving an instrument rack makes me snap back to reality.
Clearing this spot will give us a better view. The ukulele you brought is still here.
It is? Maybe I can use this as a chance to see how he feels about music. I always forget to play it at home. I brought it here because I was hoping you'd remind me to play.
We always end up with last-minute plans, though. We can try it out now?
Caleb sits down on the floor. When I reach for the ukulele, he pulls me into his arms. By the way, why didn't you teach me how to play the guitar? Why the ukulele?
Maybe it was because you looked perfect holding it when you were little. But you're a big, strong hunter now. Yeah, it kind of looks tiny in your hands.
Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. His arms tighten around my waist and his breath's warmth becomes hotter.
It's just the right size for me to hold now.
Are you talking about me or the ukulele? I'm fine. Oh, we're so cute. The melody synchronizes with our heartbeats. As Tata's theme plays, it feels like we're returning to that paradise in the clouds. Oh my gosh. He plays with a lighter heart than before. Maybe music does help him relax.
That spatial anomaly's paradise above the clouds. Cloudia Island in the Azure Islands. They're all anchors in my memory.
Oh my gosh, the references.
Once every room in this house becomes whatever we want them to be, they'll serve as new memory anchors too. I saw you look around. Do you have any ideas for how to renovate this room?
Memory anchors can be anywhere though. They don't need to be at home. And someone like Caleb who can be buried in stress at a moment's notice needs a place to relax. I thought about it. I want... Wait, usually it... I didn't read what it said because normally she says it. It like, hello? Relying on... Is she saying it now? Relying on skydiving and whatnot to blow off steam sounds inconvenient. You have to wait a long time just to get in the air.
So, you have a better idea?
I think music is worth a shot. You always look more relaxed when you're playing the guitar or the ukulele.
Uh-huh. Basically, you want this room to be my personal relaxation space.
For a colonel who barely gets alone time, it's better to have that at home. Caleb studies my face. It's like he's searching for something I'm not saying.
Why do I feel like someone has an ulterior motive? There's no selfish reason involved? None? Zilch? Nada?
This fucking VA. This fucking VA is just too good. Too good. Too good. Too good. Maybe there is one. Fine. I have multiple reasons. At the very least, I want to see that shining version of you on stage more often. I gotta up my game. Shit. He chuckles and gently pinches my face as I feel a little guilty.
Since I asked you to help me decide, we'll go with that.
If I want this room to help Caleb, then leaving it as is won't do. It used to be a space for dancing, and there wasn't a lot of equipment for music. So Caleb got in touch with the bar owner and met during the Polar Night. He's planning to check out the bar's stage setup. Unfortunately, I received an urgent message. I had to rush to the studio and arrived a little late. They're definitely gonna put him in his banner outfit then, huh? That wanderer is good at running. It traveled from Lincoln to Skyhaven. I speak to Caleb, who's at the console with his headphones on. He doesn't respond. Caleb? Caleb! I hear my voice echoing through the reverb. He doesn't even notice that I'm behind him. He's engrossed in the music. Why am I thinking so hard? Who cares? I think would I go to the next one or would I turn the volume down? What? This does not even matter so hard, but like what would I actually do? Like just turn it down or skip? I think I would just turn it down. I quietly sneak up behind him and turn his headphones volume.
There's a pause.
Volume knob. I'm not sure. I feel like I would skip, but then you'd have to like go back and find where he was. Like I just feel like that's just I'm a little bit more considerate, okay, than some of y'all. Okay. Oh, yeah.
That's a clever touch to the arrangement.
I know, right? I felt the same way. Before I can gloat, he spins me around and pulls me into his... Oh my god.
I thought you'd take your time and teach that wanderer a lesson for making you work late.
I was in a hurry to see you, so I made sure to be quick. What were you listening to? You were basically in another world. I slip on his headphones and play the track. Well, shit!
Aw, was it too spoopy for you? I felt the fright go through your whole body.
I thought it'd be the something. Wait. God damn. I thought it'd be something you just recorded. Anyway, did you find any equipment you like? Caleb lifts his chin slightly.
I ordered those 2 lightning consoles and the sound mixer. They'll make things more fun in terms of singing and dancing. The professional setup is kind of complex, so I asked them to add a simplified version for entertainment
Why did he
purposes.
say complex like that? Why did he
When
say...
you're with me and get bored, you can mess with it. Think of it as stage manager training.
Bro, that voice actor is top tier level. Hold the fuck up. Damn! But why am I thinking I'm just suddenly thinking about like when we were all younger, Caleb and Zane low-key bonding on music. Like, that track's pretty good. Yeah, it's not bad. Like, you know, like low-key. Like, low-key, even though they weren't like probably like super close and tight, like low-key they're just like okay. He quickly gestures and the screen switches to a simple karaoke style control panel. I should wait until I'm bored? I doubt that's gonna happen.
You can play with it whenever you want.
Then I'll practice. By understanding how to work with you, I can be your... I think lights would be fun. Lighting technician. I reach for the lighting console and test the ambient lights one by one. The lights settle on space-themed scenery. Grinning, I glance at Caleb. When you're dancing, follow my cue. You better moonwalk once I switch to this.
I have a better method to improve our coordination. We don't need to dance.
I suddenly feel weightless, as if gravity has let me go. I cling to my anchor. Bullshit! Caleb!
Now that's what I call perfect coordination.
Once we're done pretending to be the stage crew, we review the equipment list for the practice room. Speakers, mics, lights, mixer. Still feels like something's missing. I use the remote to make the spotlight behind Caleb shine on him. Sir, we'd like to know if you can truly find freedom in extreme sports.
This sounds more like an interrogation if you ask me.
Caleb changes the ambient lighting to a blue sky with drifting clouds.
If we're talking about high altitude stuff, whether you're falling from the clouds or gliding through them, there's only the wind and the sky's embrace. Or maybe it's that feeling of being free from everything. And you end up dropping every facade to show who you really are.
All those moments with Caleb racing through the unknown, our heartbeats entangled with the wind, rush back to me. Yeah, I think I know what you mean. I ask him something that's been on my mind. Does this mean you always feel like you're trapped?
It's definitely not the same as being in the sky. But it's not so bad, you know?
Oh my god.
Besides, I already crossed the line that mattered the most to me. It's enough.
Before leaving the studio, I came up with our next steps. Maybe the practice room is missing music, the kind that makes Caleb feel free. Before he becomes a colonel, he used to hum tunes without thinking. And I always saved those little memories of sound on my phone. I even made a folder for them and named it Caleb's Little Ears. Oh, that's so cute. Why don't I turn the... Oh my god. Why don't I turn those digital recordings into a real record? I'll give him a surprise. Oh my gosh. The next day I bring the recordings to a record store while Caleb is busy with fleet-related matters. That's hella cute. After explaining, I play a sample. It's Caleb humming Tata's theme when he was in college. To my surprise, the record store owner looks like he wants to say something, but holds himself back. What's wrong? Is there a problem with the file?
No, it's just... That voice sounds exactly like someone I used to know.
He probably came to the store. What do you mean?
But I'm probably wrong. He wouldn't sing something this childlike.
Oh?
These recordings are a little old. Should I clean up the audio for you?
It's okay. I'm not looking for perfection. I want to preserve his voice the way it was.
Got it. I have a gig tomorrow, though. You might need to wait until the day after to pick it up.
I turn to leave and hear the record store owner mutter to himself as he types.
Weird. It sounded like him.
I guess when we used to do some shows, like, I pause, a question creeping into my mind. Caleb's voice is unique. Can it really be just a coincidence? He seems like a pro. If he recognizes the voice, then... I turn around and decide to confirm my suspicions. Oh, can you engrave Caleb on the record? It's a gift.
Caleb? Did he study in Sky Haven?
I nod.
We are thinking of the same guy. These recordings. Don't tell me they're all from Caleb.
Yeah, it's him.
His taste in music is unpredictable.
After chatting for a bit, I learned that the record store owner was in a rock and roll club. He performed. That's what I'm saying. He performed with Caleb.
I didn't play with Caleb often, but he knew how to make an impression. Finding a lead vocalist with a special stage presence and good chemistry is tough.
Listen, remember in his what was that one called again? I love that one. His standard card where he's sick and he's like, he used to say my voice was bad. What? How? Number one. And number two, the fact that they made Caleb like that he sings or like rock or hidden waves, rock or whatever, is not something I ever expected until it started to happen. Like, obviously when it started to canonically be a thing, I was like, oh, cool. But like before, never even considered that. Did something happen? You seem troubled.
Since we're acquaintances more or less, I'll tell you. I'm preparing for a big show tomorrow.
And they need someone. He spins the screen around to show me the ad. The words "Limitless Night" stand out.
The lead vocalist keeps messing up though. He's okay during the sound check, but he tenses up on stage.
So y'all like, damn, we replacing your ass. Oh my God.
There's a show tomorrow, and we can't exactly find a replacement in time.
The ad shows a stage suspended in the air. It's almost touching the clouds, which breaks every stage norm. That stage looks like it's on a rooftop?
Isn't it cool? It used to be our club's rehearsal spot until someone turned it into a rooftop stage. Booking the venue is tough. It took us forever to get it. Too bad it might be for nothing.
If Caleb could perform on a stage that kisses the clouds, maybe he'll rediscover musical freedom. If you're looking for a new vocalist, I might know someone. It's the Caleb. Help. She's talking like it's not the same person they were just talking about. Back home, I curl up on the sofa and watch an old recording of Caleb's performance. I got it from the record store owner. I didn't expect to earn a dramatic display of gratitude when I suggested Caleb as the vocalist.
What you watching? That smile is impossible to hide.
Why am I actually smiling? Help. I was so engrossed in the video that I didn't notice Caleb come in. I turned off the screen. Something cool. How are things going with the flea? Is it over? Caleb opens a new fragrance diffuser and sets it down. The sweet scent of apples fills the room.
Yep. No one's gonna steal our time tomorrow. Now, will you tell me where you went?
That's great. Everything will be smooth sailing. Caleb leans back on the sofa and lets my head rest on his lap. I visited a record store. I wanted to buy something for you, but nothing felt right. Funny thing though, the store owner knows you. He used to be in your college band.
You went there by yourself. How are you so sure he knows me?
I overheard him while browsing. It's not that important. He told me some funny rehearsal stories. The place is still the same, and you should grab your old guitar sometime. The record store owner said everything was ready. They're waiting for Caleb now. Afraid he'll see through me, I pretend to rub my eyes. That guitar at his place, you decorated it, right? Everything from the pick to the body is very much your style. Since we'll be using the practice room a lot, we should bring it home. I want to see it.
I vaguely remember that thing. I didn't think they'd keep it. Let's go there tomorrow. You'll be heading back to Lincoln before we know it.
Awesome! We should look at guitar stickers tonight then. We can decorate guitars. Excitement fries my brain as I tap the screen. I had forgotten what was on it. The video is paused, zoomed in at 200%. The frame shows Caleb passionately struck. 200%. Wait!
No wonder you didn't look up when I walked in. I can't believe the Caleb in a video is hotter than the real one. Who's talking right now?
Hotter? I'd look at him and be like, well, do you see the guy liner on that man? Strumming my pain with his fingers. Would you see that shit? I'd be like, look. Oh. No. Bro. It's not like that. The record store owner had a recording of you performing. I grabbed a copy.
So, stickers first? Or the video?
The video. Since you caught me, let's watch the video first. I only saw the beginning.
Good. This is the perfect opportunity to see which Caleb you like more.
Bro. I feel like the only two that aren't like this might be Zane and Silas. I'm not actually... Zane? I'm not sure. I don't think Silas cares too much. Yeah, I don't think so. Zane, I don't think so either. But yeah. Lower. Yeah, best. On the day of the performance, the record store owner calls out to us when Caleb and I get in the elevator.
Miss! Caleb! You're here!
He secretly gives me a thumbs up. Then he turns to chat with Caleb. I can't hear their conversation. Caleb freezes and a strange expression appears on his face. Don't tell me he spoiled my surprise. Ooh, damn. On the rooftop, Wait, we've been through this before. Y'all told me it was Selim, and then I discovered it was not. It was Queelim. Fuck, I don't remember anymore. It was wrong. I just remember it was wrong. And Queelim Express. I think that's how you actually say it. The Queelim Express streaks by like a radiant ribbon. Skyscrapers, neon lights dazzle around us. Coelum? Or was it Coelum? Fuck. The setup feels unreal. It's as if the whole world is projecting a limitless night. But worry stirs in my chest. If Caleb already knows, then does it still count as a surprise? If he figured out everything, he might think I'm doing this to help the band. Even if the surprise is sort of ruined, I'll tell him that the stage is for him. It's not for anyone else. I'm not only here for your guitar, there's something else. Caleb's gaze lingers on the screen's words. Then he looks at me and smiles.
The other day I said you walked into my trap. I guess I'm the one who's trapped now.
The band hopes you'll save their show, but I have something else in mind. After hearing their concept, I thought you'd love being on this stage. Maybe it's what you've been searching for. There aren't any limits, so you can let loose.
You know, we always understand what the other's thinking. Explanations aren't necessary. What you just told me is something I realized as soon as I saw the stage.
Really? You'll sing tonight then? It's okay if you don't. They have a backup plan. Caleb leans in and taps my forehead. Ooh.
Oh, I'm not letting anyone else have this stage.
Please so. Woo! Ah, there it is, obviously not. Dressed and ready, Caleb takes the mic from my hand.
You're not playing with the lights tonight, but at least you're not missing another show.
I believe I'll be there for every one of Caleb's shows from now on.
There's gonna be fireworks and streamers later. Don't let them steal your attention.
Caleb gently holds my face, and his grip is firm enough to guide me into looking at him.
You should only be looking at me. Remember that.
Oh my god. I'm good. I'm good. Why? The first shot in fold! Why? As the wind pulls back the clouds above the floating island, the sky's curtains part with the stage lights. The air is brimming with energy, drums, fireworks, streamers, applause, all of it flows toward Caleb. Yet his gaze finds mine first as he turns despite everyone looking at him. The crowd is wild tonight. I don't even notice how I'm being pushed farther away. Just as I'm about to lose sight of him, a familiar voice pulls me toward the stage. Singing is already exhausting. Why did you use your evil? What do you mean he uses evil to turn my situation? During the break, he removes the mic and walks to the edge of the stage. He leans. He leans down toward me.
If I didn't pull you closer, how else would I say? Thank you for preparing this stage for me.
You're welcome. Sorry. Ooh. Oh my goodness. I feel, well, I can't say that because I don't go to a lot of concerts, and I don't go to smaller scale concerts either. But like I remember my mom back in the day told me how she went to a concert of a group she liked as well, and like, you know, how they just pull one on stage, and I think one of them reached out for her hand and stuff, not to go on stage but reached out for her. Like, I feel like that was something a little bit of a more passé aesthetic. Like this is so cute though. There's something about it. Like, what I want to get, like, I don't know, like reached hand, pulled on stage, what? But I feel like that's not really a big thing nowadays, that kind of vibe. But again, like I said, I don't really go to smaller scale concerts or concerts in general, so. But it still happens, I'm pretty sure, you know.
I'll remember tonight with everything I've got. The lights shining on me, the fireworks vanishing into the clouds.
You still get that? Like, oh, yeah, okay, nice.
But that's not enough. I need more to anchor the memory in its place.
He hops off the stage, walks to my side and motions for me to help him hold the streamer cannon. Oh.
You need to remember that there's one moment we lit up together tonight.
Damn, okay. The streamers erupt into shimmering ribbons and weave the venue into a breathtaking dream.
Now this memory anchor is complete. Tonight is wild, brilliant, and I shared it with you.
Damn, this is in your
You
blood
better
for
keep
real.
working with me from now on.
How am I going to do that exactly? Don't tell me you want me on stage. As the interlude ends, Caleb lifts the mic and our whispers float with the rooftop breeze.
That won't be necessary. Just stay where I can see you.
Stop. Hold on a minute. No whispering. Stop. Oh my god. Oh no. Just stay where I can see you. Bitch, do I even have... I keep forgetting. Do I have space for? Fuck, GG. I knew. That's why I didn't even bother. Like this whole card. Like I. Oh gosh. Well. After the show, I finally get the custom record from the record store owner. As soon as we get home, I pull Caleb over to listen. However, the recording is filled with background noise. I told him not to polish the sound and keep it as is. I didn't think he'd keep all the noise. But Caleb listens closely and tunes into the static.
You were tapping your pen and laughing in the background.
Oh my god! Okay, you're insane. What the fuck? Maybe I should have him clean it up a little.
Don't. If sounds hold a memory, then we gotta keep them complete.
Caleb and I share a smile. I guess I'll let it go, which means I can't interrogate him for spoiling my surprise.
What?
My plan to get you on the stage. He whispered something when he saw you. Didn't he tell you everything?
That's not what he told me.
Don't.
Huh? What did he say that could stun Colonel Caleb, who's notorious for being calm?
I guess it's kinda classified.
Fuck you! What do you mean?
He said he didn't think my musical talent was that versatile. Children's songs were unexpected.
Dude, did he just cave? Like 2 seconds after saying that? Not even 2 seconds, 0.5? So someone's worried his image as a musician might crumble. Caleb playfully squishes my mouth shut.
Yeah. If I can't sing my way into your heart, I'm doomed. Actually, I realized something.
Oh my god.
It's not the sky or the clouds that make me feel free. It's always been one person.
Us in the crowd, always watching him and supporting him and just...
It doesn't matter if the high wave stays
I did not
steady
read
or
that,
become-
sorry. Caleb plays the recording again. The screen shows 2 sound waves, one high and one low. They pulsate in sync.
becomes erratic. The shorter one will always stay by his side.
Right. That's a really specific way to describe sound waves.
It's because he knows she's there. That wave is free to become anything it wants to be.
His gaze returns to my face, and in his eyes, I see the answer we've been searching for.
Let me know you're there. Please. Only then can I relax. So long as I know you're with me, I'll always turn toward your gaze.
Oh yeah, this VA is nasty, bro. Nasty, nasty, nasty. Super nasty. Well, that was a really cute card. That was a really cute card. And it extended from like a limited card. You know? The extension there. Nice. That was really cute. That was fun, and he killed it. He absolutely killed it. Good shit. Wait. Oh, I thought it would have been the last one here, but no, it's here. No matter how messy fate gets, I always end up with exactly what I want. Is it me saying that? No matter how messy fate gets, I always end up with exactly what I want. All right. Okay. Trueheart flip. Raffy Taffy in this outfit. I'm not good. I'm not good. Let's get into it.
Because of the current weather, the ship to Verona has temporarily docked. The departure time is currently unknown.
To Verona? Oh my god. Okay.
We're two lucky ducks, cutie.
Here the fuck
We got a
go.
room with an ocean view.
Here the fuck we go. Why are you dressed like that? After putting away our luggage, Rafayel heads to the window. Meanwhile, I plop onto the bed. You'd really call this lucky? We should be on a cruise right now, in our cabin with an ocean view. Who knows how long we'll be stuck here? What if we miss Auntie's concert? I start reviewing backup plans in my head, but then Raphael's Jeez, why is it acting like it's on auto? Raphael's face suddenly leaning in gives me a start.
That's scary. You know, the window is great for taking in the scenery. Are you sure you don't want to join me?
Get up.
You can beat an octopus in a who can cling to me better contest.
I'm giving you a taste of my octopus hug. Raphael gently guides me to the window, and I feel as though I'm looking at a painting that, wait, hold on. I'm sorry. Am I octopus hugging him right now and he just carries me to the window? Am I visually understanding what the fuck I'm looking at right now? Am I visually understanding that? Like full on, like octopus huggy, legs around, and then he just walks me to the, like rendezvous type shit? Is that what it is? Is that what it is? You picked it off the bed, did you rendezvous hug, and did you walk to the window? I love that visual. I love it. Raphael gently guides me to the window, and I feel as though I'm looking at a painting. The whole city is steaming with life. I like that visual a lot. Wow, you're right. We're high up. Wait, what's that statue? Looks kind of weird.
I can't tell. I see a fishtail, though. Maybe it's like a whale? But the thing on its head kind of reminds me of a rocket launcher.
This is so domestic. I'm obsessed. I mean, this is a coastal city. Ocean-themed statues are to be expected, but does that thing even exist in the sea?
I've seen my fair share of strange sea creatures. Nothing comes close to that, though. If you're curious, let's check it out. It's nearby.
I slowly loosen my grip around him and think. Yeah, okay. We're already here, and it'd be a shame to leave with regrets. Besides, I've never explored this city.
Just so you know, there's no turning back.
I'm sure the choices you make don't actually make a difference, right? Like, I'm pretty sure. Wait, am I being reckless? Maybe you need to help me calm down. Raphael shrugs, then he pulls out a coin from his pocket and fiddles with it. Don't do that. Don't do that.
We'll keep it simple. It's your call if it's heads, and mine if it's tails. The coin will be our scapegoat regardless of who's acting on impulse. What do you think?
He's always like this, just... Okay, let's leave it to fate. I swear. He's always quick to kind of like ease us and stuff.
Here's my contact info. If we don't make it back in time, we'll give up our tickets voluntarily. Don't make the cruise wait for us.
The ship is packed with celebrities on tight schedules. The lobby is buzzing with complaints, and it's getting chaotic. Good thing we flipped the coin, otherwise I'd still be stressed over nothing in our hotel room. While waiting at the front desk, we flip through a brochure. Most of it goes over the local culture.
No wonder the city had a punk aesthetic when we looked at it from above.
Are we overdressed? We're going to attend a concert, but... Raphael takes back our IDs from the front desk and smooths out the hem of my dress.
There's a mall next to the hotel. Let's go there and change.
So we go shopping, and then the drip. Is that the drip? No, hold up. There's no way that's the drip. Hold the fuck up. Let me check. What are they gonna make him wear? Hold on. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. Surrounded by studded leather jackets and ripped coats, we finally dig out the plainest hoodie we could find. Oh, are we matching?
This should help us blend in. And since we kinda committed to this, we should go all the way, yeah? Do you remember what the brochure said? The people here have a carefree, do-whatever lifestyle.
But so he's wearing, is that the fit we in the picture? And are we matching? Like, am I wearing the same hoodie? Oh, so cute. The coin that led us here reappears in Rafayel's palm.
Neither of us needs to play tour guide this time. We'll let the coin decide our destination.
See, I mean, this would solve the problem if you gave us the fits. Just saying. Just saying. All right, the coin will be our official tour guide for this whimsical trip.
Are you thirsty? Let's start with that.
After we each grab a bottle with an unreadable label, I silently pray to the god of coins for some mercy.
You're not secretly wishing I get the nastier one, right?
I bring the bottle to my lips and an odd smell rushes up my nose. I tip my head back and pretend to drink. Then I sneak a glance to witness Rafayel's reaction. But I laugh too hard and accidentally swallow a few drops. The salty, fishy taste shoots right up my brain. Rafayel, quick! I need something to rinse this out. I quickly chug some water that Rafayel brought from the hotel. However, it's shockingly similar to the drink I just had.
It also tastes funny? Maybe everything here has that flavor.
You're the worst.
Okay, but that's what you get for trying to be sneaky.
Bro, why does he clock us so... Bro, no. In the end, Rafayel saves me by handing over a bottle of real mineral water. That's so fucked up, bro. Give me some water, gives us the same shit. Oh my gosh. As if one bad drink wasn't enough, Rafayel sets his sights on a bottle of squid ink in the adjacent vending machine.
Humans are creative. First they turn a squid's defense weapon into pasta sauce, and now it's a drink?
Why you put it like that? Why? I've actually never had that pasta for real. But it's a drink now too? Bro, why you put it like that? You're not going to try that, right? Can I choose not to take it? Rafayel wasn't letting me off the hook, and fate via coin flip had the same idea.
Look at the squid eyes on the bottle. Don't they look like they're mocking us?
It's not just the squid. The two bottles and I are laughing at you.
This thing is tightly sealed. Why isn't the squid head budging?
Wanting Rafayel to enjoy his delicacy as soon as possible, I inspect the bottle and discover a hidden pump. Found it. I can't believe they actually made a drink with a pump.
Wait, don't aim that at me. I think it's spray paint.
Oh shit. Oh no. The pink splatter on the ground confirms Rafayel's guess. Luckily, we avoided a disaster in the nick of time.
Good thing I dodged that. Otherwise, my face would be colorful for a while. A long while.
Who put spray paint in something that looks like a vending machine? Actually, how did you figure it out so quickly?
There's graffiti all over the place, and the pump thingy was too suspicious for my liking. Tagging a wall is probably as natural as grabbing a drink here.
Let's not waste these 2 cans. I'm leaving a warning for tourists. Clean walls are scarce, so we let the coin lead us through twists and turns until we end up in a plaza. Before I can appreciate the lively atmosphere, my eyes are drawn to the towering statue ahead of us. Rafayel, look! Isn't that the statue we saw from our hotel?
Huh? Oh, you're right. I told you it was just a short walk away.
A fishtail paired with a squid's head. It's a weird combo. We heard the locals call it the Squid Maid? That's actually their city mascot?
I'd like to thank natural selection for not making me evolve into that.
Are you here for the gaming festival? Come over here to register.
I would like to thank natural selection too. Someone in a festival-themed shirt calls out to us. After learning we're tourists, she patiently provides an explanation.
The original purpose of this event wasn't to have fun at the arcade. It was about graffiti. Our graffiti culture has grown so much. You've seen how even the city's corners are covered in layers of color. There's only one way to prevent your artwork from being painted over. You need to be victorious in the gaming festival. If you win, you can leave your victory graffiti here. It'll be your exclusive space that's protected for a year.
Wait, that's hot. Like, we haven't seen him, like, wait. Raph graffiti art? Like with the cat. Oh, okay. Shit. Okay. I turned to look at Raphael. We were looking for a place to do graffiti anyway. Should we give it a shot?
We'll let the coin decide.
Darkness encapsulates my vision as Raphael places the festival's octopus hat on my head.
Even if we put the grand prize aside, this hat is pretty good.
I lift the hat slightly to see what's in front of me. There's an arcade machine with the words Legendary Fishing Champ. I've seen this before. It's a game of chance. The longer you play, the better the odds. But we're short on time. Raphael pinches my cheek before tying the hat's tentacles into a bow under my chin. That's cute.
I gotta make sure it's nice and tight so you won't explode with a smile later.
Oh? Before I can react, the underwater screen turns into Raphael's personal turntable. Oh, fuck. Why is that here? How are your catch rates so high?
Every human-made game has rules, right? They usually reflect the real world.
So you've been aiming for the anglerfish's gills, the whale's fins, and... I can't keep up. There's too many. I can only spot the biggest fish now.
I don't have as many arms as an octopus. Can you hit the buttons over there? Please and thank you.
Okay. Logged in, yeah. Eventually, every fish in these waters is caught by Raphael, and none of them slipped away. Thankfully, the knot is keeping my face in check. My grin would have caused a commotion.
You are the legendary fishing champion.
Well, so much for staying low-key. Suddenly, a crowd surges toward us like a wave.
What? You can actually beat this game?
Help me run around.
They were definitely hired by the organizers.
Thanks for watching, but please give us some space.
Yeah, back the fuck up.
It's kinda windy today. We don't want our spray paint accidentally decorating your clothes.
Once the crowd has seen enough and leaves, Raphael hands me the spray paint.
It's okay if you haven't decided what we should make. It's not like this is a once-in-a-lifetime shot. Just have fun.
The last person to leave is a bratty kid who rolls his eyes at us after hearing Raphael's comment. Excuse you. I lazily spray a cute little pink fish, only to watch it get swallowed by Raphael's giant shark.
You took the have fun part to heart. I can feel it in my gills.
Raphael lifts me off the ground, taps the arcade machine's screen, and
The rules say we can paint
his mouth. Bro, this is adorable.
anywhere, so of course we gotta choose the most eye-catching spot.
Hugging me, Raphael guides my hand to draw a massive shark head across most of the screen.
We won,
Wait, this
which
is
means
so
we earned
cute.
the
I'm
right to
sorry,
be
this
a
is
little
adorable.
wild.
Sorry, what? Which means we earn the right to be a little... Oh, okay.
Besides, this was fate. If anyone has a problem, they can talk to Lady Luck.
You're not wrong. Not to mention, we were just passing by.
Now it's your turn.
Add a provocation? Like to the... What does this mean? I just don't know what it means. With a flourish, I spray a bold message next to the shark head. There's even a big emoji that's swallowing stuff.
Yup, the losers can get chewed and spat out as sponges.
So cute! Oh my god, this is so cute! Oh love this fun side. Like, I can't. I crouched to grab a different color when I noticed a giant black splotch on the ground. Did a can with black spray paint leak? Raphael, look.
Isn't that where you put your pink fishy?
Upon closer inspection, I note the faint traces of pink under the black.
Looks like a mean sea urchin swallowed your fish.
Who did this? I look around and spot the brat from earlier skating off. He's holding a can of black spray paint.
We caught him red-handed.
Let's fuck him up. No, I'm kidding. Poor fishy. That kid is definitely the culprit. Where's the coin? Unless fate says otherwise, I won't let him off the hook.
Same rule as always. If it lands on heads, we hunt that squirt down. If it's tails, we don't.
Oh my god! Okay, we about to get gangster with that child. Oh my god. We about to get hella gangster with that child, bro. Hold on. Oh my gosh. Yo, it better land on heads. Oh, the coins went through the air and lands on his palm. His hands, bitch! Let's go! His hands! Oh, let's do it!
It's time to avenge our pink fishy.
Oh gosh, I'm dead.
He has a skateboard. We need to use a shortcut.
Is this real? Is this real? Is this for real right now? I'm dead. What? Oh. Raphael pulls up. Raphael pulls up his hoodie, leaps onto a street pipe, and then. Ridiculous. What? Oh yeah. Raphael pulls up his hoodie, leaves on then looks at me.
He's probably going down the hill. I'll mark the route with paint. Follow me.
I love this so much, bro. I love him. I love him. Are we parkouring right now?
Think of it as a graffiti performance.
I lean forward, guided by streaks of spray. Oh my god, I'm obsessed. I am obsessed, y'all. I lean forward, guided by streaks of paint, spray paint. I slide along the pipe.
I've never done a one-stroke piece before. Let's see how it turns out.
You're not a one-stroke man. Talented artist starting a new art movement?
You're gonna have to be my co-founder in that case.
I'm fully immersed in my rooftop vigilante fantasy when I see Raphael suddenly stop. Raphael, how did I? My mind is blank, and when color floods back in, I'm in Raphael's arms. The kid rounds the corner behind us. Raphael was a step ahead after all.
Oh no.
Oh my god, he sounds like he got snot in his nose. He dead ass sounds like he has snot in his nose. Ready to charge between us, he grits his teeth. The skateboard is heading in our direction. Oh fuck! What? He's getting so serious. Raphael stomps on the skateboard. At the last second, it flips and the kid flies. He sprawled out on the pavement. Husband!
You should work on your skating skills, homie.
Ow! It was a joke. Did you have to chase after me?
I said we were about to get gangster! Oh my god! No! Oh! finishing it. It's fine. It's fine. I just have to snap it back in. No, it's okay. I just have to snap it back in. It's fine. Look, we're good. Oh, does it still work? Yeah, it does. Oh. I love him so much. Bro, I said we was about to get gangster, bruh. Oh my goodness. Why am I actually a match made in heaven with this man? That actually makes no fucking sense. Oh my gosh. AJ, don't act like 2 seconds ago you said like some same shit. I could flip it and go back and take a screenshot, okay? Oh goodness. Oh. Yeah. Him doing the pose too. He is serious. No, I can't.
You should work on your skating skills, homie.
I'm fucking dead. Oh my gosh, bro. What? Oh my gosh, bro. Oh, help me. They better give me some fire lines too, shit.
What a coincidence. I also have a joke. We can add the finishing touches to our victory graffiti by using your skateboard.
Period. Raphael twirls the skateboard in his hands and sprays the words "game over" in all caps.
Hey, you don't need to rub it in.
Our revenge is complete. We turn around and admire the graffiti trail left on the pipe. It's almost like our invincible snake is devouring the street. Now this is a true mark of a winner.
To be honest, it's more like a super duper extra long jumbo pink ribbon fish.
Oh my god.
Maybe that's what your pink fishy looks like as an adult.
Don't be dropping no hints. As over the top as it sounds, I understand what he means. I grasp his arm and ask, "What's our next destination?" Oh my god, this is so fun. I'm obsessed. Oh gosh. And like, are you telling me like, so he's like the picture we saw, like with the leather thing and then the hood up, like that's how he looks right now? Like I'm walking around, that's how my man's is dressed right now as we speak. Is that what I'm understanding? I'm fine. I'm fine. On a train that's running smoothly, we're deciding how many stops to visit based on the coins we have left. I only have a few. What's in this pocket? A handful? Oh, these are our leftover arcade coins. Tokens.
Add what's in my pocket, too. Looks like we have dozens, cutie. And since this train goes in a loop, we can ride it until nightfall.
My stomach lets out a loud protest. Defeated, I can only mutter, "That's a bad idea. I might not live to see tomorrow." Suddenly my palm feels lighter. Raphael is giving our arcade tokens to the kids on the train. Isn't this a case of blatant cheating? Raphael returns to a seat that's next to me and tosses 5 real coins into my hand. 5 stops, huh? Let's see. We can get street food at the 5th stop.
Fate doesn't want you to go hungry either.
Content, I rest my head against Raphael's shoulder. So a trip without a plan can go this smoothly. Oh my god, and you know me with my lack of planning.
Huh? Were you picturing us chasing daylight, eating whatever we could find? Well, I guess we can try doing that for our next vacation.
I pinch Raphael's leg as a warning, but my fingers hit something round and metallic in his pocket. It's almost like he's still hiding coins. He didn't give me all of them? I can't help but tilt my head and eye his profile. Sensing me move my head off his shoulder, Raphael turns to me and smiles.
You can only lean on me for 4 more stops. Unless you want to extend our train ride?
No thanks. After eating a hearty meal, we walk hand in hand across the overpass near the neighborhood. Night falls. Under glowing lights, street art flows like a neon curtain straight out of a punk comic. Walking on the graffiti-covered overpass, Rafayel and I feel like we're caught between real life and a comic book.
So this city turns into a comic after dark.
The day is almost over. I wonder how the cruise ship is doing. If we miss it, we should tell Auntie. The song. Oh my god, this vibe is everything. I'm gonna cry. Rafayel checks his phone and amusement flickers in his eyes.
Sorry to disappoint you, but the hotel said the ship will be leaving tomorrow morning.
Ooh.
We won't be late.
I can't believe our lucky streak lasted this long.
It's not over yet. We still have the rest of tonight, yeah?
That we do.
Same as before. Heads means we go with your plan. Tails means we'll go with mine. What do you think?
I hope you don't have like this perfect way of flipping the coin so that it lands exactly how you want. Would that surprise me? Absolutely not. At all. Hold on. I want tails this time. Rafayel reaches for the coin, but someone who's walking against the flow of the crowd bumps into him. The coin sails away from us. We chase the rolling coin down the overpass the stairs until it stops in front of a bar.
Now I understand why they say money can grow legs. Heads or tails?
It doesn't matter now since the coin went through all that trouble. Let's go to where it led us. We push the door openly only to be greeted by empty seats and a cold sign that says, "For lease." We're somehow more awkward than the bar owner. Maybe we should...
It's fine. Come in. We haven't officially shut down yet.
Once we sit down, the owner, who's not a local, tells us what happened. He ran a fortune-telling bar, but the people here don't believe fate can be predicted.
I'm glad that you showed up. If no one showed up after today, I would have finished the last bottle.
Damn.
Hang on, I'll grab some drinks. If you're curious, you can check out the fortune-telling kit in that box.
Since the bar owner doesn't care anymore, we grab a deck of oracle cards and guidebooks.
Judging by your face, you want to ask a question. You can go first.
The question that's been lingering in my heart can finally be answered. What will our future be like? Girlie, think about... I get it. The card reveals a familiar image, the squid maid from the plaza. What the... Why is this even in a deck of oracle cards? Did the bar owner mix up the cards?
It must be flattered and confused. Imagine being turned into a divine mascot.
I won't redraw since we're doing this for fun. I'll take it. The waves seem to shimmer, and the squid maid looks like it's floating on the sea. Maybe it's because of the lighting. Shimmers? My thoughts are inexplicably entangled. Nervous, I flip over the card. Its reading has 3 phrases.
Beauty goes hand in hand with danger. Freedom and restraint are mired in never-ending strife. The fleeting is intertwined with the eternal.
How are you reading faster than me when it's upside down for you? Hold on, you peeked! Bro, what the fuck? It's upside down, huh?
How many questions did you ask to get 3 answers? Also, you got a drink if you agree with that mumbo-jumbo.
I turn the words over in my mind. The connections they describe have already manifested between us. Noting Rafayel's unreadable expression, I lift the glass and slowly drink.
You believe that purple prose nonsense? Now I really want to know what you asked.
It's obvious though. You still don't have an inkling? He wipes the leftover liquor from my lips, and his wet fingertip almost slips into my... Let me read that again, I'm sorry. He wipes the... he wipes... Okay, hold on. He wipes the leftover liquor from my lips, and his wet fingertip almost slips into my mouth. Got you. You haven't touched the drink, but you're acting like you're tipsy. He pulls his hand away.
I have an idea, but I wonder if we have the same interpretation. Hand in hand, never ending, intertwined. To me, it means our fates are destined to be bound together.
Mallory! Ciao. Your turn. I reshuffle the cards, but Raphael doesn't reach for them.
I'll pass. After seeing what you got, I think unpredictability is more fun.
Propping my chin up in my hand, I fiddle with the deck. Then, in a matter-of-fact tone, I say, "Is it unpredictable? Those little pieces of advice from the coin, none of them were decided by fate. I just so happened to see a statue I was curious about and chose the one arcade game you could succeed in. Then we did parkour, and 5 coins led us to street food, even this bar. Are they all just coincidences?"
What are you trying to say?
What am I trying to say, Raph? Raphael, you set me up. I was naive to think fate had my back and that I could do whatever I pleased. But it was all because of you. Are you disappointed to see me credit fate for everything you planned out?
Not really. If anything, I'm grateful. If you had figured it out sooner, you'd be blaming me for that awful drink you had to swallow.
I almost forgot about that.
Cutie, enjoy your last drink for today. I brought you here so you could rest before we leave.
I brought you. I hate him. Remember how the coin stumbled because he got bumped into? I brought you here so you... This motherfucker. Ah! I can't. I'm tired. Bro. No. Stop! This is not. No. No. Oh my gosh. This is how he looks like right across from me right now. Okay. You arranged everything to appear as perfect coincidences. Is it because of the thrill of leaving everything up to chance? Raphael raises his hand. The coin obeys him as it spins on his fingertip.
Gambling means you risk losing. I never signed up for that. What if I told you I always end up with exactly what I want? It doesn't matter how messy things get.
Now listen, when you think of his recent card, you know that's right. When you think of his recent card.
Is that really gambling?
I don't believe you. Can anyone always get everything they want?
You can. Only if you know the one thing you want to hold on to, though. You don't believe me? Then I'll let you call the shots one last time. You made your choice, right?
I nod, then Raphael flips our remaining coins. Oh, wait. I nod, then Raphael flips our remaining coins. Gray washes over my vision. In spite of the blur, something stands out. It's clearer than anything else, and that's what I'm holding on to. My vision returns to normal while I'm tightly holding Raphael's hand.
You didn't even tell me your choice. You just grabbed my hand and made me miss the coin. Now what are we gonna do?
Huh? Wait, let me just read that back. Wait. Now I'll let you call the shots one last time. You made your choice, right? I nod. Then Raphael flips our remaining coins. Gray washes over my vision. In spite of the blur, something stands out. It's clearer than anything else, and that's what I'm holding on to. My vision returns to normal. I'm tightly holding Raphael's hand. You said I only needed to hold on to one thing. Raphael, I think I understand what you were implying. If you already know the ending you want, then the path you take doesn't matter. All of them lead to your destination. Raphael taps my glass with his, and some of his drink spills into mine.
No matter how unpredictable fate is, it can't get between us.
The way he said that. Oh, it can't get between us. Like, it's the way he said it. Wow. Yeah, these were a lot of fun. These two promises were a lot of fun. They were so fun. They were so fun. Oh my goodness. I enjoyed that a lot. Holy. That was nice. That one was not what I expected it to be at all. That card was not, that card was a pleasant surprise, but it was not at all what I expected it to be. Gosh, I was way too in tune with that card. That's crazy.
The timing's kinda off, but I still need to remind you.
Okay, let's see. I have a few things left to do. I haven't done my hunter contest. I have a mini game. Let's see. Lots of pink, lots of blue. Oh, this is good. This is perfectly fine. This is gonna be great. Easy peasy. I do have another pink, right? Thank God. Sure. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay. Green actually, hold on. Green defense. Green. Maybe purple instead, actually. Actually, this only needs 4. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, and then another pink. Perfect. Oh, oops. I can use MS. Okay. All right. Oh, yeah, no, the Promises Banquet Ablaze is not even a fucking joke. Don't. That one is top, and then after that, He has quite a few good ones. Promises. I really liked the one with the car where you, like, we're on the car's hood. I actually really liked the one we got before this one as well. It was a very bizarre one, but it was also very interesting. Yeah, Scarlet Invitation, but the one where he's like, the one just before this where he's like in the rain and we visit a place, that one was very special. It was very peculiar though. But Tipsy, the first one I ever got, was lovely too. I think I liked a lot of them. But yeah, no, Banquet of Blaze is on some other shit. That one's not even, that one was, wow, that one was lovely. Okay, I need HP, yeah? Okay. Got a tides. Got the tides. HP. Let's yoink this one. You know what? Sure, I'll actually leave that there. Oh yeah, okay, no, I'll keep that. What's equipped? I guess I'll yoink that one real quick. No. Yeah, I need crit damage. Alright, you should be good. Right? I think you should still be on your defense. Yep. Okay. This is okay. Wait, hold on. What did I just... Oh no, this was fine. Wait. Sorry, what this is great. Okay. Okay, so I need this one to be... You also need defense. It was very special. Very, very special. This line is really strong. No, I'll actually take this one. I don't usually do that, but... Huh. Don't usually do my build like that, but... Alright.
We can't give them an opening.
Oh, it's already
You
set
hold
up
them
for
up
me.
together.
Okay, shit.
Here's our chance.
Yeah, Banging Blaze is really great. And for a promise card, we were like,
I'll show you.
wait, I feel like the battle.
Weakness? A gift from the ocean.
I feel like,
You recovered so fast.
for a promise card, that was like
It's not
some
over yet. Let's
proper
end this.
development for
Here's our
them.
chance.
It was something.
Give it another strike.
Is
Nice
that
lead
what
into all the
Thompson
stuff. And then we get Idol card after that, which was also like,
Man,
but it was also kind of like a follow-up to that kind of vibe
it's
too,
not over yet.
but different. Now they're like hand in hand with it type shit, and it's like fully accepted. And
See it.
I need your
and
help.
ever since then, Rafa's just
Wish is
been
my command.
allowing his more unhinged side
Go
to
back to the pit you came from.
show.
Stay alert.
Not even.
Don't fall behind.
Now. Bring it on.
It's not over yet. Let's end this. Here's our chance. 3, 2, 1, drop. I told you I got your back. Stay behind me if you're tired.
That was a beautiful story. Don't even get me started. Like
work. A clean finish.
the beach
Not
scene.
bad. Not bad.
Not good.
Praise me again, please.
Suspiciously doable? Why suspiciously doable? Why? Suspiciously doable.
Stay close to me, my devout. It's not over yet. Let's end this. Here's our chance.
I need your help.
Your wish is my command.
No.
A gift from the ocean. Oh man.
No, that scene was out of this world, especially when you connect the current storm or rain to him
My
and
turn. Give
No.
it another strike.
no.
Is that how you talk to
No.
me? Man, you recovered so fast. It's not over yet.
Just
Let's
no.
end this. Here's our chance.
Yeah, but like, hold on, someone finished it with 4 stars. So why suspicion? Like, what's the suspicion going around it?
Steady now. We can do this.
It's not over yet. Let's end this.
Here's our chance.
I'm tired. I wish I could return to the sea and don't fall behind.
Now,
The shit ass quality on this phone. I can't. Is this odd?
Couldn't even be
Okay,
considered
odd,
an
fair.
opponent. Let's go home.
I'm sorry, that Godatize outfit
I'll
is
do this
so
easy next
damn
time.
elite, bro. It's so elite. Can y'all let Six die? Okay, I am over it. I am over it. Okay, so over it. It needs to just die. Like, having a 6 right now is like the definition of a disturbance. It's a disturbance. It feels like a disturbance. Like
The taste is hardly passable.
I feel like it's just gonna shake everything up, but not in a good way. I don't, like, not in a good way. Like, it's just gonna annoy.
It's your time to shine.
it's your turn.
Okay, if you say so.
And I'm not denying that even me, I saw hints to like why I would think there would be a 6th. I just think it's ridiculous.
Bloodlust.
Then perish. It's your time to shine. Through blood and bond.
Bring it on.
I wouldn't say I'm sad.
You have quite the appetite. Let the blood feast begin. Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish. It's your time to shine. Let's settle this in one fell swoop. I guess it's gonna fight dirty.
It's your turn.
Okay, just listen to fate's dying echo.
Summon death's shadow.
Now, fall into infernal abyss.
Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish.
Up.
Through blood and bond.
Bring it on.
It's horrible. Yeah, there's just, I don't even know like who it would. No,
I summon
I'm
you.
tired. Is this an HP round? Oh, GG. I'll have to do that myself by hand. Bitch, don't die. Don't die. Don't.
I'm ready. I'll follow your lead. Is that it? Are you up for a joyride later?
Okay, well, I definitely did not get all stars for that one. Probably 0, right? How the fuck did I get 2 stars with that? What? Huh? What? I still had above 70% HP from that? Damn, okay. Oh, yeah. I don't want it. Just a disturbance at this point, honestly. Like, I'm not trying to go through like a whole other guide from start to finish and until we like I'm really not interested in doing that all over again. Like, I did 4 of them upon starting the game, so it was all together.
My dear.
And then just like 6 months later we got Caleb, and at least he was already introduced, so that was just smooth, right? Now
Time to make
like
it.
someone completely
As you wish. Be careful. Don't let it hit you. I wouldn't say.
Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish.
My turn.
I know, but I didn't say that about Caleb.
Blood.
I didn't say that about Caleb.
Let's settle this in one fell.
I'm saying that about 6 though.
I summon you. That's it.
You're as unsatisfied as I am.
Nobody does. Nobody does. That'd be crazy, Shaz. No way. Raph is safe as a rock on water. I don't know. That he is safe. Like, safe. That man's not going nowhere. I don't care how much they try to make this new Sixth steal his sauce. There's no sauce to be stolen. Okay? He soaked it all up, period.
The storm shall crush impudence. The tide's judgment
Shall descend.
Water, the numbers aren't high enough in your favor. I genuinely feel like most people do not want Sixth. Of course there are some people that do, but
You were too close.
I think most people don't want it.
The tide's judgment
Shall descend here and now. The deep stairs.
just right.
You can't beat us.
Right? We want more main story for like the current guys. Like everything's gonna be like spread out even more than it already is.
Bring it on.
But
You won't escape. I need you.
The tide is rising. Fall back. Struggling.
imagine, right? Imagine losing my 50-50 to the Sixth. Like
Now. A desperate attempt to fend off death.
the worst part is that I know that I'll probably end up like liking, because I don't really easily hate any character. Like I don't, you know, but he might not be that important to me, and it's just
From the ocean's depths.
Where someone calls out my name
so
forevermore.
good.
Ripples in a breeze.
A drop in the ocean.
What is your reason? What is the reason, you know? Like, I'm really curious. What would be the reason of wanting a Sixth LI at this point, you know? I'm curious. Storytelling? What do you feel he could add to the story? Because you could still want storytelling, but through the guys that exist already. So, like, what's the more storytelling that we are seeking specifically from a Sixth LI? You know? The storytelling can just keep eating. It can keep going, you know what I mean?
These waters will the tide's judgment.
So there's like specific story that you guys are seeking through having a Sixth LI, it seems.
I need you.
If that's your wish.
Do you spot its weakness? It's almost over. Don't let her get away.
The tide's judgment.
Shall descend here and now.
I don't think it has to fall into stereotypes. We need a CEO type.
The deep stairs. My turn.
I feel like Silas feels like a CEO type, but just not like he's just an illegal,
Don't get distracted.
like, you know, on a
desperate
kindness
attempt
leader.
to defend
But
the
he
tide's
feels CEO type to
Shall
me.
descend here and now.
I'll show you.
I'm okay. Let's take it down first.
I think the one that I feel is missing is like maybe CEO type of like an enemy side, but it's like I'm not even interested in building a relationship with the enemy. Like, what are we doing? Like a dead ass enemy?
The tide's judgment.
Shall descend here and now.
Like, I admit, like a plot point, like imagine like Astra's situation, like a plot point that I've described in the past where it's like, oh my god, imagine they're like on the enemy side, but there's an actual deeper, long-standing history to save that. That's the only time it could work. Otherwise, I'm good.
No one can escape the waves.
I'm personally not getting bored of what we have. I just wish Infold did put more focus in putting out what we have. Like, you know, I feel like nobody would really be getting bored with what we have if they were giving us more of what we have, which is main story. Okay, we want the plot development. And I don't see how people could be getting bored, but I can understand people getting bored if it's back-to-back banners that they can't even pull for, you know? And like, I fully get that being like kind of boring at some point, but I'm not sure the 6th is gonna help that at all. To be honest, if anything, we'll make it worse for at least the current players that are like waiting for Xavier, but then now Xavier has another guy they has to wait for his solo or whatever. Anyways, personal taste, I have no interest. I do not want this person to exist. Oh, let me get that next level. Oh wait, no. I always check to see if they update this, but who am I kidding? Yeah, yo, the bonds, bro. I am so devastated. Guys, those are actual fully animated episodes. And you know how bad we want movies and shit. Like, those are little short, fully animated episodes. Infold, what are you sitting on right now? Like, deliver. Like, don't get me wrong.
Let's see what new
love
tricks the cats are
I
gonna do
love the
today.
banners. I love it. I love it. I love it. Like, give us the random moments in the bonds. Give us main story. Have a good night. Thanks for being here. Bye-bye. But I am very curious. We're in May. We have June and July. We will have our it's 6.0, right? 6.0 update at this point? Right? It's 6, right? Am I crazy? 6.0 update. Yeah. We will have our 6.0 update, y'all. Which is nuts to think about. Yeah. Now, we've experienced an update before that didn't really drop that much, but I feel like they need to drop quite a bit in this one.
Dumb.
I feel like they need to maybe update home. But I think they have a lot of updates they need to do. Unicorns, Abyssal Chaos, whatever's going on with that. Chocolate Shop. The games, the mini games, please. Like, there's a lot they need to do. I'm sorry. We need a main story. Like, we still got the Caleb, Silas thing. The cards, as people have said, that should be there, honestly.
They won't be so lucky today. Watch.
So, yeah, they got some work to do. What's here that I need? Let me see. I need you. Do I need the blue octopus? I don't. Okay, I only need Mr. Beanie. And you know that. Look at him going for it. PC version. Oh my god, that would be so peak. That would be so peak. You're telling me I can log into the game on my phone, play it whenever I need to for convenience, but I can also log into it on my... Oh, what are we doing? The only downside to that is, as we've known, like the whole mods thing. Now, I say downside because I'm sure it'll be very entertaining, but at the same time, I understand how it's a major issue. But imagine modding the flipping fits from the promises. I don't need that one, Raph, but thank you. And you got it too. Shit. Thank you. I think it would have been cool if they had MC's voice for Kindleds, and you could just turn it off if you want to. I need Mr. Beanie. Can you also add more rounds, please? An MC voice mod, bro. I did know you could change the hair color for Silas's, yeah. I did know. His is the only one, unfortunately, but yeah, you can. Oh my god, you were so close, but you were a little late. Yeah, you could, just the color, so not the style, but if you choose a color you want, it'll change its color. Go again, go again. Okay, okay. That might be good. Go on, hit it, hit it. Ooh, a little bit late, I think. Yeah. No, okay, that was not even your fault. The fucking claw is freaking bullshit. Claw's bullshit. You want to switch with me? Cause oh, I can't for the last round. Oh yeah, it is the last round. Never mind. But he had it. It's bullshit. Okay, no, that wasn't enough grip. Yeah, if they had to input MC's
Do you have
voice,
any space left at home for the
they'd
plushies?
have to take time letting
You
her
might
read
need to
it,
use number
'cause-
labels to keep track of. Just thought if you no longer. Let's have a go at this spinning one and try our luck. What's wrong? Watch.
What do I need? Fussy Kitty? The dark one? Okay, we can get that one, but what else? Do I need more kitties? No. Okay. That was off. Silent. Yes, yeah, I have. I think for me, if I had to pick, it's Wolf Guy, Theron, right? But I find the game looks really good. It's meh. It is meh to me. I'm sorry. I feel like, yeah, give me that. I feel like, did he actually ask me to take over? Oh my god, that's so cute. That does not happen often at all. I'm a little bit disappointed in one of their characters that looks like a certain someone. We also have an ice character in that. But I really like how should I explain this? I really like Infold's character design. Like, I like how they look. the guys in this game. I like how they look. Now, when you go and look at other games, sometimes stylistically they have a different style approach. And that game does have a different style approach, and it doesn't appeal to me as much. But that doesn't mean that the game can't pop off and be really good, and I could still be, yeah, you know, so it's, yeah. But yeah, I don't know how I feel about the whole thing, but the game itself could still be a good game. Cool world building, all that stuff, you know. But I'm not like freaking out like, I need that now. Like, I'm not there. But hey, I'm willing to give the game a try. Definitely willing to give it a look-see.
Do you have any space left at home for the plushies? You might need to use number labels to keep track of them.
You think they'll change it? That's
Just
crazy.
thought if you no longer.
But I think most people are caught on by their own, to be honest.
Poor things. Do they really think they'd be able to hide from me by spinning around?
I also heard that they have a similar game to like Nikki just before. I heard claims.
You wanna go first?
I heard not so positive claims.
All right, go ahead.
But I'm not gonna
very
keep talking about it or go too deep into it right now. Okay, this I don't need. What do I need in here? Do I need anything from this? Shark. No, I think I'm good. Dang it. But already, I'm not someone that tends to oversaturate with the games I have anyways, so that's why I game, but I'm not a gamer. I can't oversaturate with games sometimes. So it's really gotta grab me by the neck like this game did. This game grabbed me by the neck the first time I ever saw Raph in that white t-shirt. Not t-shirt, sorry, that white dress shirt undone. But officially was flipping his, your fragrance. God damn. Bro, I'm almost at 200. Y'all think I could? Nah, I don't think I can do it today. There's no way. Give me that. But also, we don't know what kind of game it is, right? Like, we don't know if it's gacha, right? Do we? We don't know the style approach to it, do we? Oh, whoops. Free to play, yeah, that's suspicious. Suspicious. Y'all, can someone tell me why when I put it on rarity, Zane's Foreseer is #1? That's suspicious. Why are you there? Like, it does not seem like it should be at the top of rarity. Why is it at the top? Like, huh? I have questions. Stay tuned. That's true. I feel like I do lose to that. One, I guess you could say. 98. No, I don't think I can make it today. Let's see. Could I? I don't think I could. Let me. These end in 6 days. Let me yoink these. You wonder how the sensor thing is working? What sensor thing? Thanks for following, Yay. Yay Music. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yes, it does. You can get some secret moments posts with certain things that you do. They're like secret achievements. You've seen people post, but I think some people have also suffered repercussions, so maybe YouTube is finicky about it, but it's not exactly the safest choice to make. I feel more at peace the way I did it. Yeah. And that doesn't mean it's not under review, but yeah, we'll see. Where am I? It's like the batter is the spiciest thing on YouTube. Yeah, no. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's ridiculous, honestly. Like, the implications, but like, please. I'm a hoarder, just FYI. So, I am a hoarder. I hoard. Let's see, which... Purple. Maybe by next time. Bro, this song is fantastic. I'm genuinely obsessed. I think green would actually make sense for me to level up, now that I think about it. Because if ever I find myself needing these, which is not very likely, but you never know. do the other one then at the same time. No, 210? That's in. No, you lunatic. Absolutely not. Not a chance. It's really hard. It's very, very hard to level up. Like, I'm not. No. I wish, though, but no. Wait, hold on, what did you say? Wait a second. He said, at this rate, by next live, what do you mean 2 months? What? I'm so confused. How's that 2 months? That's like next week. Wait, do you mean live stream? Oh, lad's live stream, okay. Which I'm like, that's next week. That's what you mean. Maybe. If I'm lucky. Probably. That picture of him. The little face slap Silas does. Yeah, that's what I was like. That's such an extra, like, oh. Okay. It's particular. Yeah, but I think we're gonna be stuck here for a while. Like, I wonder if even after they give us a new multi, if we'll have moved on by that point. I don't really think there's moving on, but like, what I mean is that we're very stuck here. Like, I know a lot of us have watched this way too on repeat. A lot of us are daydreaming. A lot of us are... Is it just me, or have y'all gone back to look at some of their previous spicy cards and you feel a little bit different about those ones now too? Like, I looked at Raph's Rendezvous and I'm like I view it differently. Not that anything changed, but it's like, I saw the things that y'all didn't show. Now I see it, and so it's in my mind's eye. I don't know how to explain it, but something about those cards now hit a little different as well. It's not like our imagination didn't go off before though, but there's just something about having seen what we saw now that's like transmitting itself into the versions of them that we know now, that we knew before. I went back to Raph's idol card too. Him putting his hand up the thigh like that. I was like, Even though we knew the implications already, there's just something else layering and flying around after these cards. It's hard to explain. Yep. I'm telling you, there's just something in the air now. Yep, telling you, they hit a bit different. Right, it's like they were testing out the waters. They're like, what? They're like slow. Honestly, it makes sense though. They can't give all that shit off the jump, number one. Number two, they need to understand their audience a bit. Like, have we found our people? And then they discover that they found our people and then some. They're like, oh, okay, yeah. And they also should test the water with how the game is received overall. You know, how is it received? How does it go with collabs? Like, just how the game has been received. And they're like, I bet we're all on the same page. Ay, ay, ay. This is the appropriate way to go about it. Very appropriate. Personally, if I had to say, kindled wise, my top two are actually Raph and then Zane, personally. Story? Overall story, I think Zane's was particular, but I think I really enjoyed also what Caleb's offered for their relationship. Silas was very good too, so I think maybe story-wise, it might be between Zane and Silas, story-wise. Ooh. I feel like Silas, you can get different versions of him, you know? Oh, I managed to bring those to 80. I didn't even think I'd be able to do that. Lit. So if ever I need green solars, pop off. Shit, do I have? Hold on a second. There's no way. There's no way. Do I not have the... I do. I do. Okay. I was like, do I not have that pair? Where is it? Where is it? Hold on. Wait, where's my God of Tide? Oh, here it is. Bruh.
Meow.
Yeah, that was definitely a version of MC also that we got to explore. I didn't have it leveled? These? Yeah, I didn't have it leveled. Why? I'm currently being, like, I was playing this game very careful, but I decided that I want to enjoy it beyond just being careful. So I decided to just go through leveling all of his cards and just getting affinity. So I've started just leveling his cards. Just goes. No, I didn't. I didn't need them. I haven't needed them. I'm trying to do them like together. So close, but I don't know if I still don't know if I'll be able to get it today though. You know what? I low-key could because I actually have a lot of stamina still. I could maybe get it today, which is crazy, but OMG. Will I? I also have the crate. Should I R3 his card? Is this card like an R3 situation? No, I really want Xavier's R1. I'm sorry. It's fucking beautiful. That's not even funny. It's not even funny. Wait, sorry, hold on. Which one? 50-50, they're both at 50? Okay. It was yesterday, right, child? Yesterday I held I held a class going through Raf's card. Ah! The down bad is bad, very bad. Have a good night, Dreamy. Thanks for being here. Have a lovely night. Okay. Bro, when he asked, do you like it? No, bitch. Not recovering. That part was, Let me yoink all of this. Give me that. You, I'm not gonna take all of you because I need still like a little bit more. I'll leave it at that. Bruh. Okay. Oh, they're next to each other now? Yay! I really need also that sports banner. Like, just imagine them like, what I don't know what it would even look like, but just imagine them like in a new sports fit, like sweating and like doing an activity, kind of like idle card-ish, but like just active. Like, that would be so fun. Finally, we can get different gym fits for MC because what? Why do we still not have that? They even have one in the game, they're just not giving it to us. That is so crazy. As I've mentioned before, I need info to just listen to my streams and steal my ideas. Do it. Like I said before, lingerie one, I really need that really badly. Cute lingerie for her. I'm not sure what the guys be wearing exactly, but cute banner like that. I really want it to be one where like MC surprises them, either by going to like a hotel they're staying at or like surprising them in their place. I need it to be a context like this. Maybe some distance sorta. I need that POV of like surprising the guys with a really nice surprise. I need it. No, but see, Celestial, that is the thing that doesn't make any sort of sense to me, because MC, her beach fits, we be dropping some cute fits for her. What are we talking about? Lingerie at this point wouldn't be that different from this banner, the beach banner. Just, I'm not saying to put her in like just a bra and underwear. We know how info goes. Like the little like nightgowns things and like something cute with a little bit of sheer here. Blah, blah. They can totally just do something very, very cute and acceptable. We already had a banner where they're doing all kinds of sexualized. What are we talking? That concept makes no sense, and I think has no place in this game to not like her being sexualized. What? I'm not saying like she's a sexual being. She's a female character that's dating 5 guys. Huh? Like, at this point, it just doesn't make sense to me to have that issue, bruh. Like, I don't think Infold is catering too much to those things. If people wanted to have, you know, first-person POV in the house feature, sure, they'll give it to them. They didn't remove the other POV, and I don't think they want to change showing MC because it looks nice. Like, having that in the home feature makes sense to me just because that's how the game works. So having it as an option just fits in. But I don't think it's... Nah. It's funny though, because when they added the first person POV in the house feature, I was confused. I'm like, you can do that already. Like if you just zoom in enough, it's basically like that. So I haven't tried it. I don't know how it's different, but I was like, if you want first person view, you just zoom in. Yeah, the house is catching dust, not even gonna lie. I can imagine it wouldn't be that good, to be honest. So I'm not too surprised. Oh my god, it jumped. No. You bitch. Are you for real right now? Hold on, let me see. I want to bring it to 80. I don't want to leave it at 75. I've been hoarding my gold ones. How much does a few golds actually give me? Hold up. What the fuck does 95 gold do? Let's see what 95 gold bottles does for me on a 4-star. A 4-star. Okay, bet. Alright. Blindfolded spice, for sure. For sure. Okay. Now, I need to choose which ones I want to awaken. Let's awaken the myth ones. Let's do that. I can awaken 13 4-stars. We might get to 200 in this, actually. Perhaps. Hi, Galaxy Ice Cream. Hello. Welcome. Right. Oh. Right. Gonna awaken the Solaris. Oh yeah, we're definitely getting to 200. That's not even a question. Like way before I awaken all of them. Like, what? Oh my gosh. Let's go. That's definitely gonna happen. I might need to awaken like just 2 more or something. And let's do the red ones. We're probably gonna get red next time for, you know, for his myth, but let's do them. They might come in handy. Until then. One. Okay, one more. One more and we hit 200, y'all. Oh my goodness. Yippee. Who's gonna be the special card? Let me see. I feel like Love Silhouette, honestly. I feel like I want to awaken Love Silhouette. Let me, wait, hold on, let me keep going. Wait. Or should I awaken a 5-star? Should I awaken a 5-star? How many hearts do I have for 5 stars? No, I shouldn't be extra. I should save them. What am I saving them for? How many do I have? What am I saving 10 for? I saved them for myths, that's why. So déjà, 1, 2, 3, 4. If ever I need these. I save them for myths, usually. Nah, I'm not gonna do it. It's not necessary. I save them for myths. I feel like I've been through this before. It's not necessary. I save them for myth solars. Or if like I'm really in a pickle and I really need a card to be like awakened. Yeah, so now let's go for a 4-star. Let's see what 4 stars give me the special 4-star. We got Sunland Raindrops, we got Tipsy, Dangerously Close. I don't know, my heart seems to be calling out to Love Silhouette, y'all. This one was New Year's, it was so sweet. I think it might be this one, y'all. I think I'm gonna do this one. Oh my, voice lines! Thank you! Voice lines increased! I need that, bitch. I need that. I need that, bro. Flower and Fire, this timing is crazy. Oh my gosh. Finally. Oh, it's a soul? I'll put it for a little bit to commemorate but I'll probably go back afterwards. To commemorate the occasion. That does not match, but to commemorate. Hello. Okay, cute. That's adorable. Stop. Okay, and relax time. I could use the colors don't match, but yeah, move closer.
By the way, I don't lose.
Oh, it's this
Why
one!
wait?
It's this one! No! You're lying! I didn't realize this was 200. I did not realize this was 200. I can't even lie to you.
Again.
I did not realize this was 200.
Are there cameras in your eyes or something? You didn't? Your eyelashes moved.
Oh god.
Ooh.
You're so cute.
Can't you pretend to be scared next time?
Oh my god, I did not realize that was 200. Oh shit. Ooh, child. That was so cute. His little face, I know. The other ones, okay, let's go down the line. Sure.
Good, I want to tell you,
Of the ones I have, anyways.
you got close to me so you could make me fall in love with you. It was all for this moment. But I also got close to you, just for this moment. It means I like you. It means we made a promise. This hand's working against me on purpose. Now, let's make an unchanging heart.
Palm. 2.
You seem to be in a good mood. I knew it. I'm not falling for that again. At least not today. What's this for? Touch it however you want. Yeah, that's right. I'm very kind. Now that you're done, shouldn't you say something nice to me? Before you ask, yes, I ate all the seaweed snacks. Huh? You, don't pinch me. Fine, I guess I shouldn't have done that. Hey? Are you greeting me? Should I say hi back? Well, here's how Lemurians greet someone special. It's time for something fun. Don't blink. Doesn't it look like that little red fish you gave me? Let it hang out with you for a little bit.
Listen, that thing on his thigh, oof, it's a problem. It's a problem.
Gloop, 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 gloop. Fishies like me don't understand human gestures.
Yo,
All
low
right,
key, we have a little
fine,
outfit for
I'll
like,
move
you know how we
closer.
wanted like Sea God's pants?
Do that again
Low
and
key,
I'll
this-
spit
this
bubbles at
kinda
you.
works. But no, give me Sea God's pants. But it kind of works. But no, give me, give me Sea God. I wonder if I can get him because for Move Close, he obviously has another line.
By the way, I don't lose.
Is that the same one? Hold on, wait. Is that the one I just did? I think so.
By the way,
I think he has
I
another
don't
line
lose.
for this.
Why wait?
Oh, I think this is the one, actually. Am I crazy?
No peeking.
Oh, it is the other one.
Again.
I think. That's not the one I just did, right?
Are there cameras in your eyes or something? You didn't?
No, wait, this is the one I did. Yeah, this is the one I already did.
Your eyelashes moved. Ooh.
Wait.
Can't you pretend to be
sorry,
scared next time?
I don't know if I'll be able to get the other voice line for it.
I'm good at bonding games.
All right, there it is.
3, 2, 1, go.
Throw me off a bridge.
I'll talk if I want to. We're not done. Did my voice give me away? I'll stop breathing then.
Get me out.
Close your eyes.
I can't.
Ooh. Huh? Nothing happened. Forget what you heard.
The cuteness aggression is... He's not safe. What is safety? It's not a thing. Not in this household. All right.
You burning through your limited supply of heartbeats?
All right. Well, yeah, I mean, look, I didn't expect that I would actually get to 2. Oh, wait, I'm not done. The fuck? Why am I acting like I'm in extreme help? Ah, la, la, la. Ah, la, la. Be ending soon, but I still have the mini game that I wanted to do. 7? Nah, wait. Events. The game. Endless mode. Eesh. Oh wait, I should have taken these ones actually. Oh, I see. There's like timer ones. That's interesting. Oh shit. I see. That makes sense because I was wondering how this would work. Got you. I see. Shit. Turn. Wait, not that way. Blue. Pink. Shit. Let me just get rid of this then. Okay. Spotlit. Oh, you can go. Sorry, I'm locked in, yo. Oof, okay, we're gonna need to get rid of some. Okay, yeah, you gotta go. Yeah, let's go proper. Thank you, skedaddle. Appreciate you. Oh, I did not need to do that. Oopsies. You can go. Shit, I'm filling it up. I gotta be careful. Oh my gosh. Eesh. What? Wait, it ends because it's full? Wait, you can continue. I thought it just wouldn't let me add more. Once, wait, it seems he wants you to explore them. Once for, it almost gave me a heart attack. Hello? Wait, okay. Fuck, wait, what do I need? Wait, oh no, it's GG. Shuffle. Okay, good. Okay. Oh, purple. Fuck. Okay, you can go. Oh yes, okay, we're good. Okay. Got me fucked up. Proper. You can go. I need you out my way, child. Oh, good. Okay, shit. Okay. I can get one, but that's not really... I'm gonna need to get rid of you again. Okay. Huh? Hey, why did it do that? Wait, that's not gonna... Shit! Oh, GG. Yeah, I tried. Okay, well look, 21. That's not bad. I have to play again? Well, I really could have sworn that would have gotten me all the way to 2K. I'm not... Should I just do a shorter round? We just chilling. It doesn't matter. I should drop this. Okay, that's fine. Oh, it's under? Okay. Shit, I think that one's under too, actually. Hold up. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. Wait, am I what is the? Oh. Okay, never mind. I was looking at it the wrong way. Okay, got you. No, that one's not gonna cut it. Actually, this way. There you go. Yeah, I had a feeling that was under.
Waiter.
Nice try. Oh no, two. Oh. Oh. I hope that wasn't a bad choice. Is this gonna work? Fuck. Ah, okay, let's go. Oh, this one's right here. Let's go. Okay. 23 seconds. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. No, I have 4 seconds purple! I got purple! Give me that! Ah! No! Wait, these three! One more! Oh, fuck. Whatever. Okay, well, I think I did better than the last one, yeah? 27? Okay, I did better. 1950? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm not doing that again. I'm gonna do a short one. Like, I mean 1950. Are you joking? Are you joking? Go away. Thank you. Done. Bye. I think I did all the ones, right? I don't think there's a... Oh. Let me just do this one real quick. Behind the mist, Rafayel seems to be planning something.
Why is everything getting blurrier? Are you blowing the mist toward me? Rude. Give me a second.
Oh, this way. Did I hear his voice? The coloring in here is crazy. Is he talking about our plans? Hello. Thank you. He prepared everything. The mist fades and he's seemingly more candid.
I'm gonna do this first, and then that. Yup, We've got a good balance of work and rest. Everything's nice and pretty thanks to moi.
What will you paint? Feeling inspired? You in the hot spring. I also found some inspiration. I'll paint Rafayel soaking in the hot spring.
Really? How is he gonna appear in your painting?
Let me think. I'll paint him with a fluffy head of hair, sparkling eyes, and a few droplets of water on his cheek.
Is it me, or does that sound like a self-portrait of a certain miss? Looks like I'll have to return the favor and give you a painting that's just as cute.
Sorry, my mind wandered when you said that. What will you paint? What do you want to paint? You look really happy. I'm curious now.
I'm gonna paint all the fun little things we've seen together recently and turn them into standees. Small ones, though.
That's adorable.
And once we're back home, I'll put them in my studio so I can relive these feelings whenever I want. If there's anything you like in particular, just let me know. I'll make a custom one for you.
Why do you suddenly have the urge to make so many paintings? Are you overflowing with inspiration?
Painting is one way you can express your emotions. When feelings are as deep as the ocean, the desire to create becomes stronger. Also, I'm overflowing with happiness right now. You know why, right?
Yeah. Doesn't that mean whenever you're deep within your emotions, all sorts of images start flooding your mind?
You've uncovered an artist's secret. I'm afraid I can't let you go now.
Uh-oh. You have all this inspiration. I guess your satisfaction with this trip is a solid 10 out of 10.
Definitely. But I'm gonna correct you on the reason, cutie. The secret to being in a good mood isn't just about what you do. You gotta consider who you're with.
Yes, that's true. Then so long as I'm here, you'll be happy no matter what?
That's not really accurate. It's more like doing happy things with you multiplies my happiness by an insane amount.
Got you.
That's why my satisfaction with this trip is 1000%.
Got you. Thanks so much for following, Leon. Welcome. Most important factor in a trip is who you're with. All right, guys. I think that's all I wanted to do. I did a hunter contest. You know, I think that's about it. What is this? Oh, wait, hold on. Does someone want to be 99? Oh, shit. You know what? 24 minutes ago, you got it. Number 100. Someone unfriended me, I guess. Which I wonder if they're ever gonna add like more purpose to that, but they definitely should give us more stamina from it. Cause what? All right. Yeah, that's all I wanted to do, guys. Great. So I hope y'all enjoyed that. I know I did. Those are some really fun 4 stars, and the world underneath was really good. So this was a fun and successful stream, in my opinion. Some good content. That was fun. That was really nice. Yeah, okay. Oh wait, that is not what I meant to do.
You've been stealing glances at me for a while now. Do you have something to tell me?
Yeah, road to 200, that's done. Now it's road to like what? I mean, I don't want road. Now it's road. It's road because at this point, like, yeah, road to 300, but that's ridiculous. So road to 250? 250? Halfway, I guess. Oh. Something like that. But yeah!
I think I deserve to have some
I
fun
cannot
on my
believe I have
phone
this man
before my
saying homie
scheduled
for real.
Super long.
I knew it was about to get gangsta. I knew it, bro. It was in my heart. I was like, this kid did a what? We started parkouring and shit. With the spray cans. Like, this is visuals that I need in my life. leaving a trail with their spray cans, step on this kid's skateboard and paint it and be like, can't believe this shit. Ah! Adults, by the way. Oh my gosh, no, I love it. It was hilarious. That was great. Yeah, I hope y'all enjoyed it. So next stream is probably gonna be near the end of the banner. I'm thinking maybe the 13th or the 14th. But they could always slip in a rerun if they flipping want to. I don't know what it would be. Probably a solo that I want or a fucking multi that I want. Either way, I'm screwed. And yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, the outfit, are you talking about the outfit that we saw in the 4-star with the hood? No, it's not, and I wish the fuck it was. But these 4-stars, they don't drop the outfits, and it's so damn disappointing. Because that outfit is fucking good. So good. Disgusted. But I just hope they keep dropping more hooded outfits for him because those are exquisite on that man. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll be seeing y'all likely next week to be doing the event stories for this event as well as potential trailer. If there isn't a rerun swept in there. If there's a rerun, ça dépend. Depends on what the rerun is. I might come in, but yeah. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Bye-bye. Have a great rest of y'all's day. Bye-bye.